Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome all of the viewers, wishing you a auspicious Suprabhatam. Good morning to all of the Sri Kailasa Vasis all over the world, all of the Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedars, Kotaris, the Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Sarva Parityagis, all of the Nithyananda Hindu University graduates, students across the world gathered with us today on this platform where we all gather for the Nithyananda Satsang and await eagerly every single day the divine darshan of Paramashiva. It is at this time that no matter where we are, no matter what our background is, whether we are waking up in the morning for the first time or we are getting ready to go to bed, wherever we are across the world, it's at this time that we start to remind ourselves, we start to align back the ultimate purpose of our lives, enlightenment. And we are all living at that time, the most auspicious time where we can have the blessings of Bhagavan himself. And we are living at the same time of the avatar of Paramashiva himself. Bhagavan, Paramashiva, the embodiment of super consciousness, is on planet Earth once again. And this is a most blessed, auspicious time to be living. No matter what we may think of the economic crisis that is going on, the global pandemic, or any of the extremely dire situations across the world, we are still so lucky to be a part of a new world which is becoming and which is slowly, step by step, brick by brick, being founded. With this great revival of Sri KAILASA, the great enlightened civilization, His Divine Holiness is leading us literally from the dark into the light. He is conducting a new structure for the world, a new order. And for the last 3 months, continuously back to back, untiringly, His Divine Holiness has been delivering to all of us one of the best breakthrough programs for the entire world, Paramashivoham Level 2. It is in this program that His Divine Holiness is delivering to each and every one of us the very being of Paramashiva. For the last 25 years of his public life, of the great life of the avatar, the great advent of the avatar, where he has continuously, tirelessly, despite relentless persecution, continued to make himself available to each and every being on planet Earth. Today, we are able to enjoy His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashiva, the super consciousness, and all of its beautiful gifts, even at home, even in the comfort of our very own bed, of our very own living room. We are able to manifest God himself. We're able to manifest Paramashiva in front of us, in our very lives. Across the world, for the last 3 months, since March 20th, and in fact, since the global governments and institutions, the World Health Organizations, the United Nations have all announced, have all foreseen an extremely dire time in which across the world we are all subject to a global lockdown where nowhere we are able to flourish in our lives, we are able to attend to our jobs, and many people across the world are in an extreme survival crisis where they're not even able to provide for themselves, they're not even able to provide for their families. In this time, His Divine Holiness has extended the services of Sri KAILASA in so many different ways. First, with this breakthrough program, the Paramashivoham level program, he is bringing us back to what is most important in our lives, bringing us back to the super conscious breakthrough, working on ourselves, our completion, destroying the violence and negativity that is going on inside of us is the foremost priority which we all must have. It is at this time when we are facing so much of global crisis that we must understand that the problem at hand is our inner space. It is the amount of violence that we are holding inside of ourselves. It is the amount of negativity in our thoughts, all of this is what is contributing continuously to the global crisis at hand. Paramashivoham level 2 is the ultimate solution which His Divine Holiness has given all of us, and He has until today continuously given breakthroughs for thousands of people across the world. Paramashivoham level 2 is literally a gift that He is giving us from KAILASA, of the very being of Paramashiva himself. I invite all of the viewers, if you have not already, visit paramashivoham.org in order to see the breakthrough for yourself, in order to invite that into your own life. It is now that time that we must prioritize a superconscious breakthrough. You might see it in your own life where you're getting fed up with frustrations, inner violence, the negative thoughts that are going on inside of you, a sense of impending doom, which is not just something that you are going through, you, the single viewer. It is something that we're all going through. And whether we believe it or not, that is what is making our entire life, determining the status and determining the pathway of our entire future. If we want our next generation, even within our own lives, the next 30 years, to be safe, secure, and to not go more and more into chaos, into negativity, we must turn our attention inward. We must explore the inner space and the superconscious breakthrough. Lucky for us, the great rishis, ancient scientists of the Vedic civilization have already done their job. They have already given us the science which we need, and lucky for us blessed individuals, we are living in the time where His Divine Holiness, where Bhagavan Paramashiva himself is reviving this very enlightenment ecosystem and making it available for each and every being on planet Earth. So you can go to paramashivoham.org, register now for this breakthrough program. If you want that breakthrough in your lives, if you want a new sense of transformation, a new sense of being reborn, of feeling like you have another chance in your life, I invite you all to give that opportunity to yourself right now. At paramashivoham.org, you can register yourself and start this process. The program is a 16-day program which spans 16 hours. So you will be able to log into video conferencing from the very comfort of your home, and you'll be guided by the acharyas that are especially initiated and trained by His Divine Holiness in the teachings of His Divine Holiness in how to start the superconscious breakthrough for yourself in very different aspects of your lives, aspects which you'll find completely relevant to what you're struggling with, whether it might be relationships, wealth, completion with yourself. You'll find that every single aspect of your life is addressed in this program. Even leadership, even not being able to take responsibility for others, even all these kinds of things are things that are being addressed by the Paramashivoham program and given solutions. Solutions which are mapped from the Shastras, from the great scriptures of Vedic civilization, from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, mapped by His Divine Holiness, by Swamiji himself, and then delivered in this program so that you can practice wherever you are. Swamiji has made it so easy. Just sitting wherever you are, you can literally bring this transformation into your life. You will see literally how that big breakthrough happens. And not only that, His Divine Holiness himself is initiating this extremely special, unique, breakthrough, transformational processes that will literally shake your entire being, foundation of who you think you are and what you think your possibility is. Just a few days ago, His Divine Holiness began once again for the entire planet Earth the Kailash Courtyard sessions. At least 2 years ago, when His Divine Holiness was residing in the Adi Kailash Sarvagnapita in Bidati, Bengaluru. Well, for all of us Adinavasis, He gave this beautiful, intimate opportunity for us to be able to sit in His presence and have a breakthrough in our superconsciousness, where suddenly we were able to see how fast we were able to manifest powers. I myself am a witness to the power of the presence of His Divine Holiness, where literally it seems like the seams of reality, the very fabric of reality is disintegrating, and what you thought before of what is real, what is not real, what is fake, what is completely sure, all of that just becomes disintegrated as if it is falling like sand. All of that becomes so unreal to you that the most powerful powers like materialization, teleportation, all of that becomes extremely real, where suddenly you're seeing miracles which you never thought you would see in your life. I myself am a witness to that, and I can say that it is something which literally shakes the core of your very being. Just like those sessions, after the second great pause, where His Divine Holiness had an immense, intense transformation, where he was able to manifest Paramashiva, manifest the super consciousness in another level, in a breakthrough way. The second great pause, which happened last year, where for a few months, we suddenly saw that His Divine Holiness had even announced on his Facebook profile that he was going through an intense spiritual process, an intensification of literally the state which he is in, where suddenly he said that it was feeling as if he was complete gold, physical gold, and like butter his skin was feeling. And literally this samadhi state was just like an eternal nectar which was continuously, that taste itself was pervading in every single cell of his body. That is at least how he had described it to all of us, but only he can even know and fathom the experience as it truly was. This was the second great pause, where Paramashiva began manifesting through his body, through that body which we are so blessed to be able to be living with. In that very time, the intensification of Paramashiva happened, where now today, it is not simply the physical presence which is required in order for us to manifest Shaktis. In fact, more than that, we are able to, just through two-way video conferencing, just through the pure Naina Diksha, where you are able to see him and he is able to see you. In just that, we are able to manifest Shaktis left and right. We're able to suddenly have that experience of manifesting Shaktis, have that experience of oneness with Paramashiva, where the unclutching, the divine state of oneness with Paramashiva and the Nirvikalpa Samadhi happens inside of us at a true level. And we are just left and right manifesting Shaktis. Today we are even also able to have some of the participants who have been joining us in the last few days, now the 12th day of Paramashivoham, level 2, season 4. So we are coming to the last third of the season 4 of Paramashivoham level 2, meaning the 4th batch of Paramashivoham. And these participants have seen so many breakthroughs in their life. They're so literally so happy to be able to share with you all what transformation they have been going through, and wanting for each and every single one of you viewers to see that experience for yourself and also go through and also have that in your lives. So that is upcoming in this Satsang introduction. Let us watch a short, brief video about the Paramashivoham Level 2 program, and remember to register at paramashivoham.org.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva, to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great fast, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
Yes, so for all of the participants, for all of the viewers right now, I invite you all once again to register now for Paramashivoham Level 2 at the link provided. Now, let us enter into the Sri KAILASA updates for the day. Every single day, even since the lockdown has been going on, the global lockdown across the world, where governments have shut down the businesses, shut down schools, and shut down so many institutions, public institutions, in order to protect or in order to slow the spread of coronavirus. Even since that happening, His Divine Holiness has still extended the services of Annadan or the free offering, the free service of free food to the public. This food is entirely sattvic, vegetarian, organic food, which is being cooked by sannyasis and served to the public. Annadan is happening regularly every single day for 3 meals, and in fact it is happening for any of the people who want, any people who want to enter into the Adinam and who are looking for shelter, looking for food. Anyone who wants can come and have food. They can have water, have shelter for any time which they want. And if they are in need of any of these basic necessities, His Divine Holiness has made it extremely easy. Just come and have, and the Adinam has completely allowed, has completely given space and life for all of these people, not only for them, but for their families and people who might be in need. The Annadan has been happening day in and day out without a stop, and it is a continuous happening every single day in the Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetham, the Sarvagnya Peetham in Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the avatar of His Divine Holiness, and also one of the greatest spiritual hubs in the whole of India, the home of Arunachala himself, and the home of thousands of enlightened beings, a place where Hinduism still lives and is a home for thousands of sadhus, sannyasis, Hindu monks who have literally taken up this super conscious breakthrough as their life. As His Divine Holiness says, one sadhu is equivalent to literally so much of contribution to the entire planet Earth. We know today how vulnerable sadhus, sannyasis are, and especially during this time, where they were once dependent on the food of people who, literally just the people who walked and served them. Now, since there's nobody going outside, the sadhus, the Hindu monks, are left even more vulnerable, unfortunately, and left for no place to eat, no place to have shelter as well. So the Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetham has continued its Annadan services, the service of free food, every single day since that time. And every single day they open the gates in order to allow and serve food for all of the sadhus, sannyasis, and also anyone in need, anyone who may be struggling at this time. Due to the lockdown, there is more than half the population of people, the global population of people, who still struggle, who are still very much dependent on daily wage, daily salaries in order to feed their families and feed themselves. And unfortunately, without that happening, without the allowance of us to even go outside and start labor, people have faced the loss of jobs, people have faced the loss of steady income for their family, for themselves. And because of that, they are starved, they're not able to provide for themselves. And for this, the Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetham, Hyderabad Adinam, the Shamala Peetha Sarvagnya Peetham, and a host of other Adinam Sarvagnya Peethas, all of the Sri Kailasa Vasis and all of Sri Kailasa around the world has extended its services as per the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in order to feed every hungry stomach, everyone who may be struggling at this time, who may be severely in need of food. Annadan is one of the regular, completely free of cost and completely nutritious traditions that His Divine Holiness has kept going ever since the start of his mission. And of course, since his advent on planet Earth, His Divine Holiness himself says that the easiest way to transfer, to give positive energy is through the sharing of food. Sharing of food is literally such an immense tradition and offering to the public, where just through food we are able to share so much. You can see it in your own lives. Sharing of food is a way to share love. It is a way to show compassion, and it is a way to share joyous moments in your life. Food is always a part of it. Food is an essential part of our society and community. And it is essential that when we are delivering superconscious breakthrough to humanity, it comes for food, with food. His Divine Holiness has even extended and ensured that so many people, so many thousands of people, in fact, in the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, 3,000 people continuously come and are served the Annadhan and are actually dependent on the continuous service of food from the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam. And if not for the services of this Adhinam, they would not have any other means of feeding themselves or their families. This Annadhan is continuous every single day, and it is one of the most proudful aspects of Sri Kailasa. Continuous Annadhan with over 1 billion meals served, over at least recorded over the last 25 years of his public life, of Swamiji's public life. We know that there have been 1 billion meals served to the whole humanity, and it is continuing without a fail to the entire public, to the entire humanity, to every being on planet Earth, no matter what it is. Annadhan is an extremely integral part, is a pillar in the revival of Sri Kailasa. And in fact, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness continuously makes Annadhan as a part of the life of each and every Adinavasi, as if you are training yourselves, if you are a part of Sri Kailasa, if you are making an Adhinam, if you are reviving Sri Kailasa in any part of the world, Annadhan is a foremost pillar, is a foremost aspect of Sri Kailasa that Swamiji has made for the entire world. He even has said that before even giving temple to the world, you can start the Annalaya, the Nithyananda Annalaya, and start the service of free food. Because, of course, we all know that even before needing to receive a superconscious breakthrough, even before somebody may be ready for the superconscious breakthrough, may be ready for the knowledge, the jnana, the divine wisdom of our ancient scriptures and from Paramashiva himself, and are able to receive that initiation from him, before that, you must feed and share food, because they may not even be in the listening, they may not even have the basic necessities of human life, of nutrition. And before giving that, His Divine Holiness has always provided everything needed in order to have that superconscious breakthrough, in order to be ready for that initiation in one's life. That is the update, once again, from Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for a hunger-free world and nutritious food. This global movement is a way that His Divine Holiness has extended the services of Annadhan to the whole world, and not just in India, not just in a few nations across the world, but he is uniting all of the nations all over the world for this common goal, for this common purpose. Next, the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Organic Agriculture has also, in collaboration with the Adi Kailash, Adi Sarvagna Pitam, located in Bidadi, Bengaluru, one of the headquarters of the entire Sri Kailasa global movement and the revival of the greatest Hindu nation, the main headquarters is becoming more and more, standing more and more as a model community for the entire world, as the most pivotal and successful model community, showing us the way to build a sustainable, entirely sustainable community of residents, beings, and also agriculture. Every single day, the harvest and cultivation of the organic farms happens in order for offering first to the deities, the gods and goddesses that are worshipped in the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalaya, and also then for each and every one to enjoy as food. It is an ancient Hindu belief in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in our Vedic scriptures, that the very land which we walk on will be able to provide for us and will be able to give us all whatever we need, the nutrition, the vitamins, whatever it is, in order to make us healthy. So according to that tradition, His Divine Holiness has established Sarvagnya Pitas, the Adi Kailash, and Arunachala Sarvagnya Pitam, Puduvai Adinam, and Hyderabad Adinam. There are so many different Adinams which all have started the organic agriculture and have started becoming entirely friendly to the environment and becoming more and more agriculture based. Every single day, the Adinavasis, Sri Kailasavasis of Adi Kailash, and all of the different Sarvagnapitas, each and every one has contributed to the cultivation of the land. It is so pivotal and a part of the lifestyle to get back to the roots and grow your own food. In fact, His Divine Holiness has told and guided all of the 2 billion Hindus across the world in order to sustain ourselves, in order to completely build these sustainable communities, we must start growing our own food and giving ourselves our own nutrition, because as the economy is going to literally collapse, and we're going to see it happening, and it's already happening, we must start to become more and more dependent on ourselves, more and more sustainable within side of ourselves. So for that reason, with new momentum across the world, His Divine Holiness has guided once again all of the Sarvagnapitas in order to start the organic farming. These are some of the pictures that you're seeing from the Adi Kailash Sarvagnapitam of yesterday's harvest and the work that they are doing in Adi Kailash. The next update from Sri Kailasa, the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Ancient Knowledge and Scriptures, is also with new momentum as of the latest updates and guidance from His Divine Holiness himself, which he has been announcing in the latest satsangs. We have seen a new momentum happening in the digitization, categorization, and the collection of ancient scriptures. This is one of the most pivotal projects that are happening, as in the last 5,000 years, in one of the worst persecutions possible, what we have seen is the loss of so many fundamental scriptures. All of our scriptures were destroyed, all of our libraries were destroyed, and all of the libraries and universities also were destroyed. The Hindu knowledge system was destroyed from the primary resources which we had, the scriptures which we had, and the system which we had in order to replicate, in order to sustain and protect all of our knowledge is also destroyed. The gurukuls, the universities, every single part is entirely destroyed. What His Divine Holiness is doing through the Nithyananda Jnanalaya in collaboration with the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Ancient Knowledge and Scriptures is a grand revival of all of these different scriptures that we once had, but today are facing such a dire loss. So many different sciences which were revealed to the entire public. For example, the way to have vehicles which are without using a natural fuel, a fuel from the earth, without destroying the earth, a way to have vehicles is already known and in our scriptures. A way to have vimanas, or the flying structures and flying vehicles as well, without destroying the environment and without any destruction of property or destruction of natural resources. All of that is already known within our scriptures and can be so beneficial to all of us today when we are facing so much of global calamity in the face of global warming and so many different natural disasters and such. We have seen that we need these resources, these natural consciousness-based resources in order to sustain ourselves even to the next generation. The entire revival process is dependent on the work of Nithyananda Jnanalaya. Just 2 days back, we had one of the heads of the project also join us, initiated and guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He also had shared with us the new latest updates from the Nithyananda Jnanalaya. Currently, they are all collecting with new momentum and force and excitement, enthusiasm, in order to revive the entire jnana, the wisdom of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. A huge process is going on in order to completely revive what was lost. And the great news is that you can be a part of this too. If you feel that the life of Sri Kailasa, whether it is the Annadhan, the services that we offer, the continuous services, the Jnanalaya and the revival of our Hindu scriptures, or the agriculture and the building of safe and sustainable model communities, if you feel that this is the future that you want to live, and the life of Sri Kailasa is truly what we all need in our lives, you can also become a part. I invite all of the viewers, if you want to become, you're inspired and tired of the life, the matrix outside, you can sign up at nithyanandahinduuniversity.org/daily-satsang in order to sign up as a Sri Kailasavasi. What is that, you might ask? A Sri Kailasavasi is literally a citizen of Sri Kailasa who is benefited from all of the teachings, all of the gifts from Sri Kailasa, from the great abode of Paramashiva himself, and also we get to enjoy the very happening of the avatar himself on planet Earth. Everything which you want available can happen as once you are Sri Kailasavasi, whether it is manifesting Shaktis or having a newfound purpose in your life, a breakthrough in your life, in your relationships, health, wealth, whatever it is, you can have it by becoming a Sri Kailasavasi. You can become a part of this grand revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, of Sri Kailasa. And in all of these ways, you can yourself become a part and start contributing. We Hindus have a responsibility to bring back the Vedic civilization and contribute to the world. We have in so many different ways all of the solutions from our great scriptures for every single problem that humanity might be facing. Whether it is global warming, whether it is an economic crisis, whether it is a global pandemic, we have all of the solutions, and His Divine Holiness is tirelessly bringing that out for the whole world to enjoy, to literally be a part of. With this, these were our updates from Sri Kailasa of the last day in Sri Kailasa. It's so nice every single day to be able to announce to every single Sri Kailasa Vasi, to all of us who are joining on this platform and waiting for the Satsang, to be able to announce the latest updates from Sri Kailasa, whether it is the ongoing Annadhan, the agriculture, the works of the Jnanalaya, or even a new calf which was born in Nithyananda Goshala just a few days ago. Every single day, I have new updates that I get to share with the whole world and tell the whole world of the great revival of Sri Kailasa that Swamiji is doing, his continuous, untiring, hard work and sacrifice which he is doing for the entire humanity. It cannot be said more. It cannot be literally conveyed enough to the entire public how much His Divine Holiness is untiringly working for the public, for every single being on planet Earth, in order to deliver this super conscious breakthrough. And every single day, we always give these updates of what is the next project, what are the continuing projects that are happening. You can yourself become a part of this great revival by becoming a Sri Kailasa Vasi. So at the link provided, you can sign up today and become a part of this great revival. The next, in our Satsang introduction, as I had introduced before, Paramashivoham Level 2 program is ongoing, and we're now in the last homecoming run of the season 4 batch of Paramashivoham Level 2. And today with us, we have a few excited participants who wanted to share their experience of Paramashivoham Level 2. And in the last few days, we've been so lucky to be in this intimate space that Swamiji is literally sharing with all of us, the space of the Kailash Courtyard Sessions. Kailash Courtyard Sessions are what His Divine Holiness has started in 2015 in the physical courtyard which he was in. And today, he has literally made the entire universe, the entire world his courtyard. Just through an initiation process, so many people across the world are able to have that experience of manifesting Shaktis. Just as I was saying before, we were all sitting in the courtyard in his physical presence and able to manifest Shaktis, manifest teleportation, and without even knowing what we knew about reality, what we thought was real in our lives, just unraveled literally with like a sweater unraveling. Like just if you pull the string, it started to just disintegrate. What we thought was real, what we thought was for sure in our lives. However, just with one initiation, Swamiji literally pulled that string, and everything that we thought was real in our lives, everything that we thought was solid and completely 100% foolproof, just disintegrated. And for thousands of people across the world, we know. For thousands of people across the world, we have seen how this experience has happened. And today we have a few participants who would like to share their experience. So before going into their experiences, I'd like to once again show all of us what Swamiji had said first about the Paramashivoham program and what you can get out of it. Yes, as we are just waiting for a video to be played, I'd like to just briefly describe for all of the new viewers, the Paramashivoham Level 2 program is a way in which all of us have been able to literally sit, concentrate, have an opportunity for each and every one of us to look in and have a super conscious breakthrough, have a way to solve whatever we might be facing in reality. We might be facing relationship problems, health, wealth, whatever it is. But whatever the outer world problems may be, each and every solution is found within ourselves, is found and can be literally manifested in our lives through this program. The Paramashivoham Level 2 program is a way in which participants are literally manifesting Shaktis, manifesting innate superhuman capabilities, whether it is reading blindfolded, being able to diagnose illnesses, being able to see and scan within inside of you in injuries or different illnesses and ailments which you might have. All of these are just a few of the powers that we are able to manifest and we're initiated into. Just being able to unlock this superhuman potential inside of us breaks so many different patterns which we have. Our negative emotions, thoughts, and patterns that we have developed and we have been living on for the last however many years that we are living, all of that accumulates inside of us as toxins, making us unable to function in our daily life, making us, if you experience many times, you'll see that you're going through the same motions, you're going through the same emotions, negative feelings, responses, reactions, and you're manifesting the same situations in your life. You're manifesting the same kind of relationship in your life. You're manifesting the same kind of job struggles in your life. All of this happens on a regular pattern, and we're unable to break from this continuous, extremely difficult pattern that we have. The science of manifesting powers each makes us able to break these patterns. For many of us, it might be that we continuously find that we are doing our best. Whatever it is, we are trying our best in reality. We're trying our best to break through those patterns which are bogging us down. But we don't know what exactly is a solution, what exactly is actually making us feel or making us manifest the same different patterns again and again in our lives. Why are we failing? Why are we not able to manifest what we want? This is, of course, a question which many of us might have. Manifesting Shaktis, the science of manifesting powers, actually helps us, actually makes us break through our all of these unknown patterns inside of us, all of these unknown conscious or unconscious patterns which we are unable to control. This science is literally what is gifted to us through the initiations that His Divine Holiness conducts in the Kailash Courtyard sessions and in all of the Bhava Samadhi darshans, all of the darshans which he does. And just through two-way video conferencing, every single one of us has had a breakthrough in manifesting Shaktis. So before going into the Paramashivoham participants' sharings, I'd like to just remind ourselves, and we can see a brief video, a promotional video on the Paramashivoham Level 2 program that summarizes the entire program for you.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great fast, I'm going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all. Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great fast, I'm going to make that all into reality. this will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
Now that we have reminded ourselves once again the program, and we have heard from Swamiji himself what he is gifting to all of us with this program, we have a few participants who are excited to share with all of us their experience. First, I invite Ma Heather, one of the participants of the Season 4 program. Ma, can you share with us first a little bit about your background, where you're from, and then what you'd like to share with all of the viewers today about the Kailash Courtyard sessions, about the whole Paramashivoham experience that you have. So yes, Ma, you can go ahead and unmute yourself.
Okay, yes, Nithyanandam, hello everyone. My name is Heather and I live in LA. My family background is far from Hindu, so it's definitely been an amazing journey getting to know Swamiji's teachings and just embracing this path of reality and truth instead of violence and delusion. So it's been a tremendously fulfilling journey, and I am wow, there's so many things I'm grateful for, so I can't really say if there's one thing I'm most grateful for besides Swamiji being in my life, but I wanted to share the breakthroughs I've been having when it comes to manifesting Shaktis. So in this program for the first time, and I've known Swamiji since 2014, for the first time I've had the breakthrough of being able to body scan with a lot of consistent accuracy, and also remote view inside of people's homes or just the details of their homes. My accuracy has improved so much since I just dropped the self-doubt of really overanalyzing whatever was coming into my inner space and just started sharing exactly what it was that came. And I've just been so just excited that it's actually manifesting after all these years of, always manifesting something, but now I feel like I'm getting close to a real breakthrough, or I'm having breakthroughs, I should say. Every day is new breakthroughs, but that result is really encouraging. So I'm loving the program, and I am so grateful for Swamiji. Without him, I really have no idea who I would be, so I'm so grateful, Swamiji. Thank you so much for being in my life and just blessing my family and really clearing the karma of a lineage that was not going in the right direction otherwise. So thank you.
Yes. Yes, thank you. For all the viewers, it is actually so profound to see across the world, no matter where you're coming from, no matter which background, no matter if you are a Hindu originally or if you are not at all, Swamiji has given this as a gift to humanity itself, to any being, in order to experience the superconscious breakthrough without any discrimination. And not only that, but welcome entirely to every single different background or any kind of person or background that you might be. If you are watching this and you might relate to this, that you might not even know anything about Hinduism, you might not even know any background, you might not even have any background related to Hinduism, you can just start now and you can understand for yourself the transformation, the gifts which Hinduism has to you. So thank you, Ma Heather, for sharing with us all about your experience, that it is truly possible across the, any kind of background or any kind of limitation which you might see. So next we have Juan. Yes. So Juan, can you tell us a little bit about yourself and about your background, where you're from, if you, how long you've known Swamiji also, so that all of the viewers can know a little bit about yourself. Then you can share about the Paramashivoham program and your experience so far during Paramashivoham.
Can everybody see me, or can you
Yes.
guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
So my background, I don't know where to start. I guess my dream was always to play professional baseball, and that really didn't work out. So it kind of, it left me in a space because I literally gave, well, for me at least, I felt like I gave everything to that, and it didn't work out. So I was always looking for answers on how to still make it happen. So after college, I got introduced to a couple of people, and they told me about like spirituality. I used to be Christian, and it kind of opened my eyes because I didn't really know different dimensions of, I guess, life. So I started doing some research, and one thing led to the next. I got into like extraterrestrials, different channelings, got into like Egypt, stuff like pharaohs and like talking about like people in Egypt and all that. And then one day, to be honest with you, one day I was on YouTube and I came across a Sadhguru video. He's another guru. And that kind of hit me like really hard. When I saw him speak, I knew he wasn't like the average person. And I kept on following him, and then slowly but surely, then I came across a Swamiji video. And at first, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little skeptical because Sadhguru's energy is way different than Swamiji's energy. So I ended up going to like a puja with a Sadhguru disciple, and I asked him, he was Indian, about Swamiji, and he basically, his exact words were, he had been to like one of his darshans, and he was like, there's something there. So for me, that was like kind of like, I started to gain a little trust, and I started watching more and more videos. And what kind of like, I guess, drew me to Swamiji is the fact that like Sadhguru is like, I feel like he's very conservative. So he's like, he like markets himself to like a certain crowd, where like Swamiji's like, I would consider him to be like an extremist. So like, he's like letting it all out, like third eye science, teleportation science, this science, that science. Where Sadhguru, like, he really doesn't talk about any of that stuff. So for me, that was like a big, like, I liked it. I vibed with that. So, I kept on watching videos, and now I'm here. To be honest with you, I was trying to manifest going to Paramashivoham in December. I was trying to get like $13,000. That really wasn't working. And I asked Mahaganapati to bless me. And yeah, now I'm here. So that's kind of like how it all happened. In terms of power manifestation, I'm learning a lot about myself. Like, I thought like the initiation would happen and it would literally just like, I'll be able to like move anything, or like it would just be super easy. But I'm starting to notice like you really have to be in an unclutched space. Like you have to really be like receptive, because it doesn't really just happen. You have to like be in oneness. So that's like real big for me. For me, that's almost like another type of sadhana almost. So I'm starting to see how like things are working, and I'm just super grateful to be here and for what Swamiji is providing, and for all these initiations and everything else that's happening here.
Yes, thank you, Juan. So for any of the viewers, what would you say is one of the most like essence of Paramashivoham, which you want to, tell any of the people who might not have, done this program before or even heard of the program before? What would you say is something, your message for them?
The essence of Paramashivoham.
I
would say it's I would say it's unclutch and perpetual completion. I feel like that sums it up right there. Like, yeah, power manifestation is there, but if you're not in perpetual completion, if you're not complete, if you're not unclutching, you're not going to manifest any powers, I feel like. So I feel like, yeah, the power manifestation is great, but the real basis is the oneness. That's like the enlightenment, which is, I think, that's like the foundation of everything. So, yeah, I would say that's the essence.
Great. So, okay, thank you for sharing and thank you for coming on this global platform, telling all of the viewers what your experiences are. As we've heard, no matter the background that you've been in, no matter, if you've had a spiritual background or not, what Swamiji is delivering through this Paramashivoham Level 2 program is a way for us to literally have a super conscious breakthrough. And it is unmatched, unparalleled by so many different Hindu gurus or Hindu organizations so far. In fact, what Swamiji is doing is just literally a revival of what was there before, of the Vedic civilization which was there before, which only the incarnation of Paramashiva himself can do, as he was the one who had revived that in the first place. So next we have Ma Parvati. Nithyananda Ma, thank you for joining and thank you for coming to this global platform in order to share your experience about Paramashivoham. So I invite you to share a little bit about your background, how you came to know Swamiji, and this program, Paramashivoham program, and then you can tell us about your experience manifesting, about your experience through the Kailash Courtyard sessions, and anything else you'd like to share with the viewers.
Nithyanandam everyone. So my name is Parvati and I am from Trinidad and Tobago. I grew up in a religious Hindu background and I had reached this point in my life where I was seeking more. Being in a Hindu family, I was familiar with the different rituals and some of the Hindu knowledge that is shared in the scriptures. But a part of me felt like I just wanted more. I wanted to have a personal experience with the divine. And I had reached a point in my life where so many things were happening one after the other. And I just felt like I hit rock bottom. And I started questioning my purpose and I started wondering why I'm here. And I started putting these questions out there and so beautifully one day, I never knew of Swamiji, I never knew his name, I never saw his picture. And just one day when I opened Facebook, his video just popped up and started playing. And in that video, he literally pointed his finger at me and he said, if you are looking at this video, this is for you and Third Eye Awakening is for you, your time is now. And that really hit me. I felt so connected to him. I didn't know who he was, but I felt so connected, and that is how my journey started with Swamiji. I got in contact with the local center, and I attended weekend programs and webinars, and here I am. I was able to attend Paramashivoham, and it has been such a wonderful experience. I would say my favorite part of Paramashivoham is just knowing that you are going to be in that one-way connection with Swamiji, where he sees you, you see him, and it's just between you and him. And that was the most exciting part of it for me, because attending a program at a center and being a part of a group where, yes, he sees you, but in Paramashivoham, you actually have that one-on-one connection with him, and that was just so exciting for me. And I joined Paramashivoham, the first batch, and I loved it so much. I volunteered and was able to attend the second and the third batch, and I really, really enjoyed it. I would recommend everyone out there to sign up, be a part of it. The power manifestations is really amazing. These are things that, we never thought it was possible. Like, I may have looked at someone and think, okay, well, they are special, they come from a special background, so they can do this. But now that I've learned so much from Swamiji, and I understand that anyone can do this, and I tried it, I manifested, I got a breakthrough in the materialization manifestation, also in feeding Lord Ganesha, and that was so sweet and beautiful, being able to connect to the deities. And each day just having different darshans, like sometimes there's Lord Surya darshan, Lord Kalabarva darshan, and Devi darshan. It just melts your heart. It's so beautiful, and I would just encourage everyone to join Paramashivoham Level 2. Thank you, Ma.
Yes, Ma. Thank you, Ma, for joining and telling us your story about how you journeyed. And for all of the viewers, even if you have done different programs, if you have been familiar with His Divine Holiness, with Sangha, with Sri Kailasa for even some time now, still this program is a breakthrough for you. Even if you've known Swamiji for however long, I've known participants who have literally known Swamiji since the last 10 years, and they're still saying, this is a new program, it's completely a breakthrough program, and it is the next level which he is delivering to everyone. So thank you, Ma Parvati, for joining and telling us all your experience. Now we have Jacqueline, who from New York would like to share with all of the viewers for a little bit about his experience with the Paramashivoham program. And of course, you can also share about afterwards as well your experience with the whole program. Go ahead and unmute yourself.
Nithyananda Ma. So yes, my name is Sri Jacqueline and I'm 16 years young. And for the first 9 years of my life, I was in a Christian church, and my entire father's family is in a Christian church. So that's what we believed in. We believed in prayer healing. And so in 2017, I became very sick for 10 days, had a temperature of 103. And my mom was looking up prayer healings and natural healings because we didn't take any medicine. So we came across a video of Yoga Mata doing blindfold readings, and I told my mom how interested I was in doing that. So she looked it up and she called the people at one of the mas at the temple, and not only was the ma able to give us more information about it, but my mom told her how sick I was, and not only did she scan me, but she healed me. And from that day forward, I've never had another fever. So from that day forward in 2017, I realized that this is completely different than anything I've ever experienced, anything that I've ever done. Now, from then to now, I've had so many different cognitive shifts. I've attended Paramashivoham Level 2, Batch 1, 2, and 3, and I can tell you that it's nothing in the world like it, similar, because not only do you learn, to manifest different powers, you learn just how to live and how to manifest every day and just live in oneness and in bliss with Swamiji, because it's not just manifesting powers, it's remembering that you are him, you are in oneness with him all the time, and that you are supposed to be in just happily living in bliss. And once I realized that and I understood that, that's when my life completely changed, because I'm actually homeschooled now this year, and I realized that once I connect to Swamiji, not only do I don't have to stress and I don't have to worry about different tests and things. All I have to do is connect to Swamiji and receive downloads from him and just be in oneness with him all the time, 24/7. So after that, from then to now, I've completely just changed my life over, and I'm just eternally grateful. Thank you, Swamiji.
Thank you, Jacqueline. That was a very sweet sharing, actually. Thank you for sharing about your background and the miracle that happened. I think for all of the viewers, one of the things that we must know is that as we are youth, as we are young, these changes, these the science that Swamiji is bringing to us is most beneficial. When we are seeing across the people who have shared today, no matter what it is, our future is decided by the decisions that we make now, and we have to start that journey, start that superconscious breakthrough within inside of ourselves, just for not only our future as well, but a whole superconscious breakthrough. So last, I have Mom Parvati again wants to share another breakthrough which she had, and she would like to tell us a little bit more about her experience with Paramashivoham. So Mom Parvati, sorry for cutting you off before. If that had happened, you can go ahead and share what you wanted to share as well.
Thank you, Ma. So I just quickly wanted to share when Paramashivoham, the first Paramashivoham was advertised in 2018 to 2019, I really, really wanted to attend. And, at that time, I really wished that I could have attended with everyone in Trinidad Sangha. I really wanted us to attend as a group. I wanted my whole family to attend. I just wanted everyone who was near and dear to me to attend Paramashivoham. And I couldn't figure out how this can be possible. And I started thinking maybe I need to win the lottery. Maybe I need to find some huge lump sum of money and sponsor everyone. And, maybe that's the only way it can happen. And there was this session where Swamiji did a question and answer segment. And luckily he picked my question, and I asked him about this, and he told me, just manifest Paramashivoham. That is all I need to do. Have the will persistence and just manifest it. And I really held it in my space, and here we are now, Paramashivoham level 2, and I can say that Swamiji, he has so beautifully allowed everyone from Sangha, in Trinidad Sangha, who I held in my space, my family, their jobs are really demanding, and I never thought that they would have made the time to attend any programs. And now here we are, able to sit comfortably at home, and all of us were able to join Paramashivoham together. And for me, that was such a beautiful breakthrough, being able to sit as a group, as a family, and do this. It really, it was so special to me, and I want to thank Swamiji for his continued blessing. Thank you, Ma.
Yes, Mom. Yes. Now, from all of the participants that we have heard today, it is so clear that their experience with Paramashivoham, their experience manifesting Shaktis, is that unlike their lives before, they have had a complete transformation. It has been completely a new breakthrough in their lives. So for all of the viewers who are watching, if you are not yet a part of Paramashivoham, if you have not yet been able to do this program, you can register at Paramashivoham.org. Another aspect of what Divine Holiness is giving to all of us, in order to heal the entire coronavirus, in order to gift to humanity in the form of entire healing and bringing all of us together in a movement in order to make the superconscious breakthrough happen, is the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yagna, which across the world, thousands of people are attending, and we have so many different records in order to bring this effort into new light. So let us now understand and see the updates, the latest updates from this, the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yagna.
Thank you, Ms. Adashripriya. Like we just heard, the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yagna is a global initiative, a global movement that Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has announced just a few days ago on the 13th of May, when Swamiji declared and inspired all his disciples, all the devotees, all practicing Hindus to take on this yajna, to become part of this yajna. What is this yajna? What is this Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna? Akhanda, the word which means unbroken. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is the science of unclutching that Swamiji has taught all of us, that Swamiji has been teaching the world since he started enriching and teaching the science of enlightenment to all of us, the science of unclutching. So Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna is that global movement where continuously, 24 hours round the clock, the global communities, spiritual communities of Sri Kailasa is coming together to sit in the space of unclutching, practicing the technique of unclutching that Swamiji has taught all of us, this most powerful yet simple technique. And this 24-hour cycle is going to go on as an unbroken cycle until we heal from all the impacts, from all the effects of the coronavirus on this planet. Swamiji beautifully says, though we may not be directly in any way responsible for this pandemic, we may not be responsible for all the effects that we are having to face because of this pandemic, Sri Kailasa takes up the responsibility. Sri Kailasa feels spiritually responsible to heal the planet from whatever that we are having to face. Swamiji beautifully says, it is a responsibility of a doctor to ensure that the whole community, the whole planet is healthy. The responsibility of a lawyer to ensure that the law and order is maintained. And similarly, it is the responsibility of an enlightened being, an avatar, to ensure that the whole planet is having that superconscious breakthrough, is experiencing that enlightenment. Whether or not Swamiji is in any way related to the coronavirus pandemic, none of us, the whole Sangha, Sri Kailasa, though in no way is the cause of the pandemic, we take on the responsibility to not just protect ourselves, but to lead the world from healing from the effects of this pandemic. In the recent Satsangs, when Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, addresses the global audience, His Divine Holiness shared with all of us the importance and why we should practice this technique of unclutching. What fuel runs you? What resource are you running your life on? That really, really matters. Whether you're running with fear, you're running with greed, or you're running due to any other desire. We've all seen this coronavirus pandemic, and this lockdown has shown us very clearly the repercussions or the consequences of that. Today, so many things that we thought we could never live without, maybe your friends, your career, your job, maybe you're away from family, so many things that was your dependency, that you thought your life depended on, has today forcibly been taken away from you. It is just for us to realize and align ourselves to the cosmic truth that your only dependency is Paramashiva, and let you only focus on the imperishable. I remember Swamiji beautifully quoted this verse, Asatoma Sadgamaya, Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya, Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Let us all move from working on the perishable towards only focusing and working on the imperishable, which is our consciousness. And so beautifully in the recent Satsang, Swamiji told all of us to start working on shifting our resource, shifting our fuel on to unclutching. I know for most of you who have been with us in the Sangha following Swamiji's Satsangs, unclutching has become a part of our vocabulary. But this is something that a unique contribution that Swamiji has given the whole world by mapping the sciences, mapping the techniques revealed in the Agamas, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi in the Upanishads, down to a technique that we can follow and contributed a new word itself to the language of English, which is unclutching. So let us now, for all those of you who are new to us, for all those of you who may not really understand what is unclutching, Swamiji beautifully explains in a very concise way for all of us to understand. Let us now listen to Swamiji, what is unclutching?
Nothing can be compared to the unclutching. I'll just put the whole unclutching in one line. Listen. Decide not to engage or continue, create, maintain, fight, destroy, play with any thinking process in you. That's it. Do not create, sustain, maintain, fight with, try to destroy, anyway engage. Do not do anything with your internal thought process. Just unclutch. And I tell you, it will develop such powerful will persistence in you. Such powerful will persistence. Extremely powerful will persistence in you. Nothing can be compared to the unclutching process. In the initial level, you may be a little deluded here, there. In few seconds, you will see you are not thinking process. You are beyond your thinking process. You will sit with yourself in a very matured way, highly matured way. Sit with yourself with highest maturity. That is pure unclutching. Pure unclutching. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Unclutch. Decide to unclutch. Disengage, unclutch from all thought process. Creating, maintaining, destroying, fighting, engaging, all thought process. Unclutch from all thought process. Just sit, be unclutched.
Yes, we just heard from Bhagavan himself. What exactly is the technique of unclutching? In the most concise, most precise, consolidated way Swamiji told us about this technique, at the same time His Divine Holiness has revealed hours together of content, of deeper and deeper truths, subtler truths, supporting us, helping us to understand and practice this technique and make it as a reality, make that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a reality in our lives. Over 100 hours of discourses, Satsang, that Swamiji has given all of us about unclutching, which is being compiled so that we can make it available for all of you, where you can go and listen. Take time off during this lockdown. Take this time to do the manana, to really open and do the open surgery on your own lives and see what fuel that you're running on and shift that fuel on your consciousness, shift that fuel onto unclutching. Swamiji tells us why we should shift the fuel, why we should shift what we're running our lives on, why we should shift that fuel onto our consciousness and unclutching. Let us watch from Swamiji a clip, a few minutes from a recent satsang when Swamiji made us all understand the importance of unclutching and why we should make that as the foundation of our lives.
Absolute unclutching is the extremely enlightening fuel for your life. Understand? Fundamentally, your consciousness. What excites you, what triggers you into action, what makes you fully alive, awakened, that is your resource, your fuel. Listen, your fuel. Need to be right and pure. Please listen. If you use the right fuel, right resource to excite you, inspire you, energize you, you will have respect for yourself. You will have respect for yourself. I tell you. If you use meat as fuel for your body, slowly but very definitely, even you will lose respect for yourself. If you use alcohol to pass your time, to pass your life, even you will not have respect for your life. Hey, to be deluded in alcohol, why should you assume even one body? You asked Paramashiva and Paramashiva gave you this body. If you are deluding yourself in alcohol and keeping you dull, passing your life, it is absolute abusal of your body. And Paramashiva who gave you this body, come to basic understandings and integrity. Listen. If you come to basic understanding and integrity, your life will be beyond your body. I'm telling you. I tell you. Ginger will melt all the fat in the liver. Unclutching will melt all the karmas, toxins on your bioenergy. You will have the most purest body and mind. If you add unclutching as your fuel. I have elaborately explained this process of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and unclutching. And I tell you, it's a unique contribution of Paramashiva through this body, through this being. Watch these unclutching videos. Learn the process of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, manifesting Paramashiva's state. This is the foundation for any spiritual seeker to manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Understand? Listen to every statement I am uttering. Use this lockdown period all over the world. Change the fuel for yourself. You may be using wrong fuels in the past. Now, this lockdown period is the best time to shift the fuel for your system. I tell you. Nirahara Samyama itself is to change the quality of the fuel. Change the fuel. I want you to know, if you feed right fuel to your consciousness, that will naturally manifest as powers, health, energy, strategy, intensity, wealth, enlightenment, all the auspiciousness. All you need to do is change the fuel for your consciousness, prana for your consciousness. I am so happy all over the world. Thousands of people are sitting unclutched. They already made 4,41,000 minutes. People sitting unclutched all over the world. We need to reach out to every individual and make every individual understand. Unclutching should be. Unclutching should be your source, resource and fuel. Your source, resource and fuel.
We should be reaching out to each and every individual, every being, every soul out there. Make them understand that only unclutching should be their fuel. If this has not become your realization yet, if this hasn't become a click, your experience yet, and you're wondering, how am I going to function if I'm just going to make unclutching as my fuel? Some process, some technique, some meditation. That too, something where I'm supposed to disconnect myself from every thought, just become a witness. How am I going to run my life? How am I going to run my family? I need to earn. I have my education. You don't have to think, and the process of unclutching is not in any way going to stop you from doing any of the things that you need to. In fact, it will only give you immense clarity and remove all the unnecessary worry, all the unnecessary thoughts and exaggeration that we put, which is not at all required for us to be running our lives successfully. Swamiji says, take a few days off, even if it's 10 days, and start doing the unclutching. You will see, you will not just be able to sit back, you will not become lazy. It will only make you immensely creative and immensely active. So if this has not become your experience yet, sign up immediately on the link kailasa.tv/minutes for peace, where you can register yourself and become a part of the global movement. See, you can, of course, sit back, maybe take some time off when you have time and listen to satsangs, try to practice it for a few minutes. Whatever success that you experience during those few minutes, that is the benefit that you will be receiving. But now, with this beautiful blessing and opportunity that Swamiji has given all of us, when you join the global community, when you join everybody around the world who is sitting in this space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, sitting for unclutching, and as an unbroken cycle, the collective billion hours that each and every individual would have put in, that collective benefit is what you will be receiving. It is unfathomable. You cannot even think of the goodness that is going to happen to you by becoming a part of this global movement. So I urge each and every one of you, whatever time that it is that you have, take off a few hours for yourself, for your own spiritual breakthrough, and to contribute to the spiritual breakthrough that Swamiji is giving the whole world, to become a part of that global movement. Take a few hours, maybe 1 or 2 hours, whatever that you have. Sit with all of us in the space of unclutching. Sign up on the link that you can see on your screen now. We will give you a few seconds. Well, you can sign up, join this movement before we proceed with the further segments. While we prepare to receive Bhagwan, while we prepare to receive Swamiji and the great cosmic truths that he is coming to reveal to all of us. Let's take a few minutes, a few seconds to sign up now.
Yes. Today, for all the Paramashivoham participants who are viewing, all of the viewers on the global platform, Nithyananda TV, KAILASA TV. It is my pleasure and I honor to be able to also announce today is the first anniversary of the Raja Vidya Gurukul act in the Shamalapita Sarvajna Pita, and a new location which is inaugurated, the very place in which the Putra Kamishti Yajna had happened. In that very place, we had the inauguration of the Shamalapita Sarvajna Pita once again last year on this day, on May 18th. And today we are celebrating the anniversary of when Swamiji formally inaugurated Shamalapita Sarvajna Pita. This revival that Swamiji is doing of the enlightenment ecosystem has benefited and revived literally so many thousands of people, the enlightenment ecosystem. Over the last 1 year, the Shamalapita Sarvajna Pita has seen a dramatic, extremely beneficial breakthrough in the way that has been serving the public continuously. With the new location, which was started in last year, in this place, which is energized and literally a sthala, a place which is directly from our Puranas, the very place where the Putra Kamishti Yajna happened, when Meenakshi literally descended in this place. That is where Swamiji revived the Shamalapita Sarvajna Pita once again. So today we are celebrating the anniversary of this very location. Over the last year, with hundreds of Gurukul students and Rajavidya Gurukul students who are started to train in train in administering and train in being Raja Sannyasis themselves, train in inheriting this entire Sri KAILASA that Swamiji is reviving. This place has been a beautiful ecosystem where sannyasis can train in puja, in manifesting shaktis, in so many different spiritual services, including annadhan and services for the public, and especially being a part of the temple ecosystem. If any of you know, the Shamalapita Sarvajna Pita is just located across from the Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple, and it is located just there in order for the entire temple lifestyle and entire ecosystem to be revived, using this epicenter as the fulcrum for the revival. With so many sannyasis staying there, it is just natural that thousands of people, the whole community around, knows that the services of Swamiji and the power manifestation, the programs, everything that is going on is there to revive the enlightenment ecosystem. There are so many different ways in which the different anti-Hindu forces, the extremists, terrorists, different caste supremacists have in so many different ways contributed to the entire destruction of the temple community and temple lifestyle around the temples of India. No matter where you go, it might be in Meenakshi Amman temple, in Arunachaleswara temple, in Sri Rangam, the temple communities around have suffered from so much of devastation, destruction because of the anti-Hindu forces that have for 5,000 years been working to literally dismantle our ecosystem. With establishing the whole Sarvajna Pita, Swamiji has literally revived that ecosystem once again on planet Earth. we all recognize Divine Holiness Swamiji as the incarnation of Paramashiva. And thousands of years ago, the very history of Sri KAILASA, of the Vedic civilization, of the Hindu civilization, sings the praises, the stories, the love for Devi Parashakti when she came down as Meenakshi, who was also an incarnation of Devi Parashakti herself. She herself had revived the ancient enlightened ecosystem that Paramashiva had established first in Madurai. Madurai is the great epicenter, the very first human civilization ever happened on planet Earth. And today we even have the physical evidence of this, and is recognized by archaeological research departments of India and from the United States, that the Vaigai Valley is in fact the first human civilization ever happened on planet Earth. Let's watch a brief video knowing and getting to know the history of Madurai and the Madurai Adinam, the Shamala Pita.
The ancient temple town of Madurai in southern India boasts of a 2,500-year-old history of spirituality. Historians trace Madurai's existence back to the 3rd century BC, making it one of the oldest continuously inhabited cities of the world. Legend says that Madurai was established by the cosmic mother herself, who incarnated as Princess Meenakshi, daughter of the pious king Malayadwaja Pandyan. An able queen and a fearless warrior, Meenakshi expanded her empire right up to Kailash in current China. But when she came face to face with the Lord of Kailash, Shiva himself, she recognized him as her eternal consort and dropped her arms to become Shiva's companion for life.
Along with Shiva, also known as Sundareshwara or the beautiful Lord, Meenakshi reigned over her kingdom for a glorious 166 years.
In course of time, with the rise of Jainism as a religious force, Madurai too fell to its powerful influence, and Shaivism all but vanished from the sacred kingdom where Shiva himself had once walked the earth. The renaissance of Shaivism in Madurai was the sacred task of a child incarnation, Tirunjana Sambandar, one of the 4 visionary saints of Shaiva Siddhanta tradition. The story goes that as a baby, Tirunjana Sambandar was once nourished by the milk of enlightenment from the cosmic mother herself. This child prodigy arrived in Madurai to effortlessly defeat the learned Jain monks with his wisdom, healing powers and spiritual prowess, and restored Madurai to her beloved religion, Shaivism, by reviving the ancient Madurai Adinam and the Meenakshi temple, which had fallen to desolate ruin. Madurai Adinam is today the world's oldest living Hindu organization, with a recorded history alone spanning a glorious 1,500 years and an unbroken lineage of illustrious pontiffs to this very day. Over the centuries, Madurai Adinam has been patronized by the likes of Tipu Sultan, Robert Nobili and the poet saints Vallalar. The pontiff of the Madurai Adinam is known by the title Guru Mahasannidhanam and inherits the responsibility of carrying forward the traditions of Tirunjana Sambandar's sacred work.
On 27th April 2012, a new era began in the history of Madurai Adinam. The 292nd Pontiff, Sri Arunagirinatha Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, guided by intuition and inducement by Lord Shiva, coronated a charismatic young saint, as the 293rd pontiff of the Madurai Adinam.
An accomplished yogi, a pragmatic social visionary, and an adept in mystical sciences. His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is revered as a divine incarnation by millions worldwide. Within weeks of his ascent to the sacred throne, he brought about sweeping changes to the Adinam, including the renovation of the ancient monastery, Annadan, free food for thousands every day, free medical camps, yoga classes, scriptural study, spiritual healing and meditation programs. The traditional Adinam now has a website, and thousands participate in the morning worship and spiritual talks via live streaming and two-way video conferencing. Vast properties belonging to the Adinam are being reclaimed from illegal encroachment. Its numerous temples are being restored to sanctity, and the neighboring villages are being adopted, with basic amenities, education and medical care being provided for all. His Holiness dreams of an authentic Vedic Renaissance, for which India has already waited too long.
Here, I take the commitment of making Madurai Adinam as an international religious organization. We will fulfill all the responsibilities of Madurai Adinam, make Hindu tradition, Saiva tradition alive, revived, lived, celebrated all over the world.
With a brand new pontiff at its helm, Madurai Adinam promises to be more than just another traditional monastery, as a whole generation turns to spirituality for answers. The changes at Madurai Adinam mirror the changing role of spiritual organizations today as power centers and guiding forces, forging the enlightened government of the new world.
So as we understand now the history of the entire Madurai Adinam, which was revived by Madurai Meenakshi Parashakti and then revived again by Tirujnana Sambandha, and after which he had established an unbroken lineage of Guru Mahasatans until today, Swamiji himself. Swamiji, as we have worshipped him as the divine incarnation of Paramashiva, we also worship him as the divine incarnation of Meenakshi Parashakti. Meenakshi Parashakti herself came down again in order to execute, in order to revive the Shramana Pita, Sarvajna Pita once again, and the entire civilization. There would be no other way that we can even revive the ancient civilization that once was, other than Meenakshi herself coming down. Because there's no other person who knows it, who is alive today. There's no other way. Even we might be able to have a chance at reviving such a great enlightened civilization. So many thousands of people manifesting Shakti. It would not be possible if not for an incarnation himself being able to come down and reviving it once again. What we mean by past life, what we mean by Meenakshi Parashakti herself coming down once again. It is actually a very ancient Hindu principle, fundamental cognition and principle teaching that is a part of Hinduism. The concept and entire happening of reincarnation, the truth of reincarnation, is fundamental to even the identity of being Hindu. If you're Hindu, you have to believe in reincarnation. The fact that you have multiple births, you are a being, a consciousness, which is going through multiple births. And for an incarnation, for Bhagavan, when he came down, when he decided that he must come down to revive Sri KAILASA once again on planet Earth, he decided he must have different parts, different bio-memories, which will be able to help him operate, help him execute the entire mission, the advent which he came down for. That is what bio-memory is for. For you and me, bio-memory might be a cognition inside of us that decides our continuous karmic cycle. For example, if you continuously think I am an orphan, then you will attract and you will manifest these situations in your life where you feel continuously abandoned by others around you and life and feel you are an orphan. But for a liberated soul who has completely gone beyond all of these patterns, negative emotions, and a bio-memory which is binding, a bio-memory which they have is completely liberated, they have the choice to be able to choose which perfect bio-memory from the various great incarnations of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can come down and operate in order to revive a great mission that they have, a great purpose they have. As I said, it cannot be so simple for any human being to revive such an enlightened civilization like Sri KAILASA. Only Paramashiva himself, Parashakti herself, can come down in order to revive it. Let's understand from Swamiji, from a webinar where Swamiji describes past life, where he describes his own past life, and he describes the past life he had as Meenakshi Parashakti, how he was, what was the role, and how he exactly took the administrative quality from Meenakshi, and he is executing it today as her reincarnation.
More about your own past lives.
Vishwas Parikh, Swamiji, the Buddha said he could remember all of his past lives. Can you tell us something more about your own past lives? Let me explain very clearly what I mean by my past lives. Understand? I have brought certain biomemory to do the mission, what I want to do. And I have also programmed these biomemories automatically replace themselves, replenish themselves based on the need of the humanity. See, the purpose is to share enlightenment with the world. So what is the mental setup of human being? What kind of strategy I need to have to share this experience? So that kind of a human, that kind of a biomemory needed to be created in this body from whoever I have taken biomemory. All of them are my past lives. I have taken certain biomemory from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I can say Arunagiri Yogeshwara forms the base material. My body language and verbal language. If Arunagiri Yogeshwara has spoken English, he will exactly speak the way I am speaking. And he is speaking. The body language and verbal language, that's the base material. That is from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Next, the administration. Please understand, biomemory can be divided into 4 categories. 1, the experience of God, experience of self, experience of the nature, experience of humanity. All my way of relating with humanity, that biomemory, I got it from Meenakshi. The whole administration, the way I handle people, the way I train people, the way I elevate people is from Meenakshi. My concepts about human society is from Meenakshi. My responses towards the human society, I started doing 2000 years before. That is why it is time-tested, foolproof responses. The body language and verbal language is from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Administration is from Meenakshi. Strategy planning. These are all small gears. The strategy planning is from Sri Krishna. And there are some more masters' biomemory which is there in the body, which will start expressing itself very soon. It has not yet started operating, expressing itself. And I lived once more, having 2 bodies at a time, just like Shiva and Sati, Ardhangini, 2 bodies at a time. Understand? Not 2 souls, 2 bodies. But at the same time I appeared, means took birth, same time left the body. Both hearts are beating from the same source. So both bodies are under this banyan tree, buried. One is male body, another one is female body. Both grew up simultaneously. It was not physically connected. Both bodies are physically separate. But it did not have 2 individual identities. One identity having 2 bodies. How much you understand? You understand? If I want to move my right hand, I have to tell which body is right hand. Means both bodies were operated from one brain. And I can switch to any brain. I can either switch to female body's brain and operate male body also, and male body's brain operate female body also. And I can eat in one body and the other body will be satisfied. I can just drink water in one body, the other body will have the effect of the water. I know it is getting too much, but I have decided I am going to answer this question. During the Meenakshi's body, it was 8.5 feet tall. Average human height itself was 8 feet. At that time, it was one of the earliest human settlement in the southern part of India. I'll speak. Now I know I'm not able to speak, but I'll continue to speak. Maybe the next satsangs on this, my past lives, because I have decided I'm going to write my biography, 4 bodies, all 4 bodies. Autobiography of an avatar in 4 bodies. I'm going to describe Arunagiri Yogeshwara body, Meenakshi body, and the 2 bodies which I had at a time, which is there under the banyan tree, and this body. Once in female body, once in male body, once in having both bodies, once this time both in one body. So at least for the sake of autobiography, I have to describe. I will describe. I end today's satsang with this. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world at this moment. 1086 places through NTV, 16 places two-way Nayana Diksha, in 282 cities in 33 countries. Let you all achieve, experience.
Yes. As Swamiji himself is describing to us how he lived in the past life, how he lived as Meenakshi Parashakti. For us to understand about past life, about biomemory, about how Meenakshi herself has come in human form once again and is gracing us all and is reviving Sri Kailasa once again for humanity. And since 2004, as we know of, the first recorded evidence is there where His Divine Holiness has been working to revive the very civilization which she started, Shamalapita Sarvagnapitam. His Divine Holiness had worked, interacted, and had started the relationship with Madurai Adinam, with the 292nd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Adinam from 2004 by visiting, by doing the continuous services, and by continuously having a relationship, working relationship with the Guru Mahasannidhanam, the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam. By seeing the growth of His Divine Holiness and the immense amount of work, international mission that the whole Swamiji's whole mission had been successful in doing, the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam also had a dream that where Sundareshwara Paramashiva and Meenakshi Parashakti both came in his dream, and they both told him that he must coronate the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamalapita Sarvagnapitam of Madurai Adinam as Swamiji. Swamiji should be the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam. And it was decided then that Swamiji should be the Guru Mahasannidhanam, and he was coronated in 2012 in April. On April 29th, 2012, Swamiji was officially coronated in Madurai. On April 11th, actually, the official decision was made, and by giving the Senghol to Swamiji, the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam had officially appointed the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam as the junior pontiff, as the next pontiff in the entire lineage, unbroken lineage of Guru Mahasannidhanams, who are there to protect and continuously serve the humanity with the great science that Meenakshi Parashakti, Sundareshwara Paramashiva had brought down to the planet Earth. It was on this auspicious day that Swamiji accepted as incarnation of Meenakshi herself. She had assumed the throne once again, and the entire Nithyananda Sangha across the world, millions of followers rejoiced that once again Meenakshi was in the body in Madurai again. Let us watch the coronation, the divine historical happening of the coronation of Swamiji as 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvagni Pitam.
Nithyananda, in a landmark event in the history of Indian religious tradition, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda has been declared as the 293rd Pontiff of Madurai Adinam.
Now we are promulgating an affidavit, a promulgation affidavit of His Holiness, that 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Arunagirinatha Sri Jnana Sambandha Desiga Paramacharya Swamigal. We, the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Arunagirinatha Sri Jnana Sambandha Desiga Paramacharya Swamigal, also called as Madurai Adinam, Tirujnana Sambandha Swamigal Adinam, and having our headquarters at number 70 South Avanimoola Veedi, Madurai, I do hereby solemnly affirm and sincerely state as follows. We hereby declare that we are satisfied that Paramahamsa Nithyananda, also called as Sri Nithyananda Swami, who was originally called as A. Rajasekhar, son of late A. Arunachalam, aged about 34 years, an avatar and spiritual head of Nithyananda Dhyana Peedam, a worldwide vision having its spiritual headquarters at Nithyanandapuri, Bidadi off Mysore Road, Ramanagar district, Karnataka state, is competent, eligible and entitled to hold, administer, manage the entire affairs of Madurai Adinam, also called as Tirujnana Sambandha Swamigal Adinam. We hereby declare, nominate, enthrone, coronate and appoint Paramahamsa Nithyananda, also known as Sri Nithyananda Swami, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Adinam, with a title of His Holiness 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Paramahamsa Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Desiga Paramacharya Swamigal. The 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Paramahamsa Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Desiga Paramacharya Swamigal belongs to the hereditary Saiva Velala Tonde Mandala Mudaliyar caste. We are very proud because according to the customary, the rules and regulations of the Madurai Adinam, we are appointing, selecting, nominating and coronating only hereditary Saiva Velalars. In this way, we have selected Sri Paramahamsa Nithyananda Jnana Desika Paramacharya Swamigal as the 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of this Madurai Adinam.
The current pontiff of Madurai Adinam announced the news at a festive celebration attended by the press.
We hereby declare that His Holiness, the 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam, Sri Paramahamsa Nithyananda Sri Jnana Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, as my lawful successor, descendant, inheritor of Madurai Adinam, Tirunjana Sambandha Swamigal Adinam, having all the powers, duties, obligations, ritual and customary rites that is being performed, enjoyed, vested in the Madurai Adinam. We hereby declare that His Holiness, the 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam, Sri Paramahamsa Nithyananda Sri Jnana Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, would be competent to function as my lawful successor to deal with all movable and immovable properties of the Tirunjana Swamigal Adinam, also known as Madurai Adinam, situated anywhere, including the properties in India and abroad, including temples owned by the Tirunjana Swamigal Adinam and the properties attached to those temples, as well as all the spiritual heritage of Tirunjana Swamigal Adinam, Madurai Adinam. Our successor would have absolute rights over the above said properties and function as is being discharged by us, including appointment of archakas, managers, administrators, parijagas and other staff to the temples, endowments belonging to the Madurai Adinam. Now we are signing in the deponent column.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda offered his respects to 292nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam by presenting a garland and crown on behalf of Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham.
Nityanandam Nityanandame Nityanandam Anandam Nityanandame Anandam Anandam Nityanandame Nityanandam Anandam Nityanandame 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 Govinda Anandam Anandam Nityanandame Nityanandam Anandam Nityanandame Anandam Anandam Nityanandame Nityanandam Anandam Nityanandame 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 Govinda
292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Arunagirinatha Sri Jnana Sambandha Desiga Paramacharya Swamigal crowned the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Paramahamsa Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Desiga Paramacharya Swamigal and handed him the scepter symbolizing his new role.
Now Madurai Sannidhanam will be coronating our beloved Swamiji Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda as his successor and as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the next pontiff of Madurai Adinam.
Accepting the sacred honor, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda said,
Sada Shiva Samarambam Jnana Sambandacharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Varyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I offer our humble respects, devotion and salutations on behalf of me and the Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham at the sacred feet of Srila Sri Arunagirinatha Jnana Sambandha Desiga Paramacharya Swamigal, the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Adinam. And I welcome all of you with my love and respects. With all the humbleness, divine grace, I hereby declare I accept the responsibility given to me by 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Arunagirinatha Sri Jnana Sambandha Desiga Paramacharya Swamigal as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Adinam. Here, I take the commitment of making Madurai Adinam as an international religious organization. And as an immediate offering, I am offering 1 crore rupees at the feet of Swamiji for all the spiritual and social activities of Madurai Adinam. And I also vow in front of all of you, keeping Chokkanadar and Meenakshi and Jnana Sambandha as a witness, we will fulfill all the responsibilities of Madurai Adinam, make Hindu tradition, Saiva tradition alive, revived, lived, celebrated all over the world. And all the wealth of Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham will be waiting for the orders of Guru Mahasannidhanam. You will all see, this is the historic day for modern day Hinduism. There are references in earlier traditions. The head of the ancient religious mutts, monasteries, recognizing the incarnations and coronating them. In Swaminarayan's life this has happened. Bhagavan Swaminarayan, after he completed his wandering in Gujarat, there was an ancient monastery. Head of the monastery recognized Swaminarayan as an incarnation and made him as a pontiff of that monastery. Now all of you know that monastery is the world's largest, richest, wealthiest Hindu organization. And now I also commit to Madurai Adinam 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam. We will make the Madurai Adinam as international religious organization. And I request Guru Mahasannidhanam to share few words. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bangalore 562109. Contact 09742203311. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Scene now. Swamiji, His Divine Holiness was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, and he had graciously ascended to the throne that Meenakshi herself was once in, and had ruled the entire 56 kingdoms of the Vedic civilization. She had brought all of them under one rule in this very throne. And just like that, His Divine Holiness is reviving Sri KAILASA, the greatest Hindu nation and the enlightened civilization, reviving a global movement in order to build a new world order. Swamiji, upon this coronation, had started immense work in reviving the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam and reviving the temple community, the temple lifestyle and enlightened ecosystem around the entire Madurai Adinam, the temple. His Divine Holiness himself, immediately upon coronation, decided that he would start operating and everything from the Madurai Adinam itself. And he started the work from there with all of the programs, Annadhan, revival of certain, even the operations and works of ensure all of the revival happens of the structure and construction even of the temple and the Madurai Adinam, and all of the branch temples of the Madurai Adinam. He also ensured that and oversaw the construction processes. Many of these temples, unfortunately, were neglected because of not having enough funds or not having the proper care and diligence for taking care of these ancient heritages. The thing is that the Madurai Adinam, being the oldest recorded religious organization with over 1,500 years of recorded history. Now, of course, it's just the recorded history. We know that even before this, so much of history was just burnt, was just destroyed, that today we only have 1,500 years of recorded history which is there. So that itself records that the Madurai Adinam is the oldest religious organization in the world. And this organization had started many of the temples, many of the heritages, many of the communities surrounding Madurai. All of the communities, villages, towns had started from Madurai itself. In fact, Madurai was the epicenter, the capital of the entire 56 kingdoms which were there itself. And with Meenakshi Parashakti and Sundareshwara Paramashiva ruling from this grand center, all of the great Hindu sciences, everything, the source was Madurai. So this place, the Madurai Adinam, is the oldest treasure of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And in fact, many of today's religious organizations, have an exact replica of the structure and function of the Madurai Adinam, which has been in place for thousands of years. This is the very heritage treasure that Swamiji had dedicated his time in order to revive, and sat completely, tirelessly, hour to hour in order to revive it completely. Upon the coronation, His Divine Holiness moved to Madurai and started the entire operations of the entire global Sangha from Madurai itself. Let's watch one of the temples that His Divine Holiness had visited during his time in the physically staying in the Madurai Adinam. Swamiji visited numerous branch temples of the Madurai Adinam, and where the Adinam had established those temples, had built those temples, and was responsible for maintaining all of those temples. So His Divine Holiness started to oversee through the means of funds, through the means of volunteer task forces, through the means of construction teams, getting the stapatis and reviving the entire heritage, the entire construction and the ecosystem, everything around these temples. One of them is the Sachinateshwar temple, which was the branch Adinam of the Madurai temple, in which His Divine Holiness himself did the Kara Seva. He himself had taken upon himself to clean the entire temple And in his lead, a huge team of volunteers had taken it up as well. Let us now watch a video that documents
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்ப தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்ப தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே
மறை நான்கின் பொருளாக இறையன்பின் திரளாக உலகாலும் அருளாகுமே. வேதங்கள் துதிப்பாடும் உயர் வேதம் என்னாலும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதமே, நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்ப தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்ப தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
ஆனந்த வாழ்வதன் விடிவாக ஞானத்தின் வடிவாக மண்மீதிலே வலம் வரும் திருக்கோயில் ரிஷிராஜன் தவசீலன் நித்யானந்தன் பாதமே, நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்ப தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்ப தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
என் சித்தி யோகங்கள் வரம் ஏந்தும் யாகங்கள் பல ஜென்ம தவத்தாலுமே காணாத பெரும் ஞானம் பெருகும் அப்பொற்பாதம் பணிகின்ற கண நேரமே இணையில்லாத வரமாகுமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்ப தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்ப தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
Yes. And now it is time for us to await the darshan of Paramashiva and soak in the divine revelations of the Nithyananda Satsang. We will now offer from the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam, who has prepared 108 Naivedyam. Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam is located in Madurai, and since 2012, Swamiji has been reviving the enlightenment ecosystem in Madurai through the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam, as he is the supreme pontiff of Hinduism and coronated the 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam in the Madurai Adinam, the oldest religious organization in the world. Today they are celebrating the anniversary of the inauguration of the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pita in a new location. This location is the very place where the Putra Kameshti Yajna of Meenakshi happened. Meenakshi, the divine incarnation of Devi Parashakti, happened in Madurai, in this very location. And her father, who had performed the whole yajna, King Malayadwaja, was a Pandya king. He was an inheritor of the entire Madurai civilization, the Madurai city and kingdom that Paramashiva himself had established first, even before this happened. King Malayadwaja had yearned for an heir to his whole kingdom, and so for this he requested the rishis in the other lokas to conduct a Putra Kameshti Yajna in order for the entire kingdom to be blessed with an heir. His Divine Holiness was even then today coronated as the 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam, and is of course worshipped today as the reincarnation of Meenakshi herself. With the establishment and revival of Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam, His Divine Holiness has literally contributed more than any organization, than any religious leader to Hinduism and to Madurai and the Adinam in the last century. Literally reviving back the Rajavidya Gurukul, the power manifestation, the different programs which are offered. Over the last 1 year, we have seen Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pita grow and establish itself in so many ways, becoming a hub for the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the revival of the temple lifestyle. The sannyasis who are trained in Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam are trained in administration, in temple lifestyle, in rituals, in authentic rituals, and from all over the world, brahmacharis are coming here in order to train in this beautiful ecosystem that Swamiji has created in the very space of the Meenakshi Amman temple. Different programs, such as even the Shiva Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Inner Awakening in Tamil, and different programs have been offered to the public, to the entire civilization and community around the Madurai Adinam in order to revive this whole science, in order to empower the entire society and community around Madurai and around the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam. And in fact, the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam today is doing Annadhan every single day. Cooking, sannyasis are cooking the food and offering it to Swamiji, and that whatever is offered, the prasada is then given as Annadhan to all of the people in need at this time. There are so many people who are suffering during this lockdown and who are unable to provide for themselves and their family, whether it comes to food, money, shelter. Many things are lacking, and the government system and the institutions in place have literally failed them. In this case, in this time, the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam has literally extended its services, is continuously every day providing Annadhan, healing and welcoming so many hundreds of people to the Adhinam, feeding them and providing whatever is necessary. And this all started with the coronation of Swamiji as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam. Let's again watch a memory, glimpses from the coronation of Swamiji as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam.
देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा भस्मोत्पवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोत्पवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोत्पवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोत्पवकर भवभयनाशन श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया 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 देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक 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 देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्द देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्द देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्द देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्द श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया पतितो दारा पापविदूरा पतितो दारा पापविदूरा पतितो दारा पापविदूरा पतितो दारा पापविदूरा नित्यपुरीश नित्यानन्द नित्यपुरीश नित्यानन्द नित्यपुरीश नित्यानन्द नित्यपुरीश नित्यानन्द भस्मोद्भव कर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भव कर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भव कर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भव कर भवभयनाशन श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्द देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्द श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया पतितो दारा पापविदूरा पतितो दारा पापविदूरा पतितो दारा पापविदूरा पतितो दारा पापविदूरा नित्यपुरीश नित्यानन्द नित्यपुरीश नित्यानन्द भस्मोद्भव कर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भव कर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भव कर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भव कर भवभयनाशन श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया 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 देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्द देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्द पतितो दारा पापविदूरा पतितो दारा पापविदूरा पतितो दारा पापविदूरा पतितो दारा पापविदूरा भस्मो भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया नित्यानन्द हरे नित्यानन्द 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 नित्यानन्द हरे नित्यानन्द
This was the coronation of Swamiji, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamala Pita Sarvajnipita. This is one of the most historical events. That after this day, His Divine Holiness has been continuously contributing to the Shamala Pita Sarvajnipita and has been continuously been serving the whole public, serving every single one who is there, every single person who is there. We continuously are seeing that in the Shamala Pita Sarvajnipita, all of the different activities, temple rituals, the different temple rituals, the different manifestation, power manifestation by the Rajavidya Gurukul students being offered to the public as service. For example, Akasha is being offered, has been offered to the public for whomever wants to come and understand the whole past, present, and future for themselves. Get the answers to their questions and spiritually seek further in their lives. Akash reading was offered by the Rajavidya Gurukul students to whoever wanted. Not only that, the temple rituals were conducted in the temple, in the mandir of the Shamala Pita Sarvajnipita, with many of the deities which Swamiji still had. And Swamiji, his own deities, his own Bhogamurtis, they are now worshipping in the Shamala Pita Sarvajnipita. Meenakshi herself, a beautiful deity of Meenakshi, stands tall in the Madurai Adinam in the Shamala Pita Sarvajnipita. Continuously, day by day, different activities such as the Gurukul and the programs are offered to the public, including the Shivadiksha and Visheshadiksha. All of these are offered in order to revive that temple lifestyle, revive the whole temple ecosystem which once existed and thrived in this very place, and started with the incarnation of Meenakshi happening in this very place. So with this, we can conclude today's Satsang introduction, and let us now await Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita is today one of the most alive happening Sarvajna Pita all over the world, with so many different activities happening every single day. There are the activities such as the Raja Vidya Gurukul. The Gurukul students as well as brahmacharis are constantly training in this center, in this Sarvajna Pita, in order to become the next inheritors of this great mission. In this place, they study the Samrajya Lakshmi Kritika, which is literally the doctrine from Paramashiva on how to administer the entire Sri KAILASA, all of the enlightenment ecosystem. Paramashiva has himself directed all of his inheritors, anyone who is training, how they should train, how they should administer the entire kingdoms and so forth. So this very book, this very scripture is what the Gurukul students learn from in order to understand how to rule, how to conduct an entire kingdom, execute strategies and so forth in a kingdom, and how the different sections of the government should be, how the different administrations should be, how administration. It is from this scripture that our entire ecosystems are established, in fact. So this Samrajya Lakshmi Pitika, which was told by Paramashiva himself, is one of the books that the Raja Vidya Gurukul students from Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita study and understand in order to revive the whole Sri KAILASA again. What Swamiji has created is literally a dynasty, literally an empire, in order to continue and protect Hinduism and ensure its survival for generations to come, so that Sanatana Hindu Dharma and its great truth can continue to serve the public continuously every single day, at every single time, for all of humanity. And for this reason, His Divine Holiness had worked tirelessly from the beginning of his mission in order to revive this ecosystem, so that he will protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma for eternity. He himself had worked physically in Madurai, continuously going to temples, visiting temples. He had started the Annadhan for 2,000 people per day. He started the different initiatives in order to complete the restoration, construction of Madurai Adinam and its branch temples. And he continuously kept and revived the vibrant work and vibrant energy of Madurai, of Meenakshi herself in the Adinam again. In fact, so many people upon his coronation had flocked the streets just to receive his blessing, as if Meenakshi herself had come back. Let us watch a brief video of Swamiji visiting a temple, visiting Meenakshi Amman temple, and gracing there. the Shamalapita Sarvagnipeetham is today celebrating the first anniversary in the new location with the Raja Vidya Gurukul and all of the different new activities. Despite so much of persecution going on that happened against Swamiji and against the Madurai Adinam, Swamiji continues today to ensure that the whole temple ecosystem is revived in Madurai. I invite all of the viewers who are watching now. You can share this video. Let us spread the message of Sri KAILASA on this auspicious occasion of the first anniversary of Shamalapita Sarvagnipeetham. And you can finally be able to contribute with just sharing, with just pressing one button. You can contribute to the entire revival of Sri KAILASA. So I invite all of the viewers, you can share the Satsang. Take a few minutes, share to your friends, family, to whoever you think can benefit from this great science that's providing. You can even share to your colleagues, anyone who may benefit. Understand that it is this time that we must continue the work of spreading this super conscious breakthrough which Swamiji is gifting to the world. This super conscious breakthrough, the gifts that Swamiji has, is literally unending. The least that we can do is share the satsang, and through social media itself, just a few movements of your fingers, you can contribute to somebody's life by giving them this great science, by giving them this gift of bringing Swamiji. Imagine how grateful you are for the person who brought Swamiji into your life, for the person who had introduced you for the first time. You know that after that interaction, your life has completely changed. You know that you have not been the same ever since. Just like that, you can make that change in somebody else, in somebody who really needs it at this time. There are so many people across the world who are literally waiting for a spiritual breakthrough to happen in their life. They're waiting for a guru. They're waiting for somebody to come to them and give them the answers. Answers which we already know only because of Swamiji. Swamiji and the work that he is doing tirelessly, continuously over the last 25 years of his international mission. It has been because of him that we know that each and every one of us is able to experience this superconscious breakthrough today. And for us to ensure that it survives, it is completely protected for the next generation, we must ensure that we ourselves stand up, we ourselves see in any way which we can contribute to the revival of the Mahatma. If you have not already, also invite each and every viewer. You can register for Paramashivoham.org at paramashivoham.org for the Paramashivoham Level 2 program. This program, as we have seen today during the whole introduction, during everything, we have seen that this program is literally the next breakthrough level program. Every day, we are seeing so many different breakthroughs, transformations that people are having. Let us watch a brief promo video explaining from Swamiji himself the benefit and the essence of Paramashivoham.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great fast, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
अनन्तं विभुं निर्विकल्पं निरेहं शिवं सङ्गहीनं यदोङ्कारगम्यं निराकारमत्युज्ज्वलं मृत्युहीनं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि अनन्तं विभुं निर्विकल्पं निरेहं शिवं सङ्गहीनं यदोङ्कारगम्यं निराकारमत्युज्ज्वलं मृत्युहीनं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं
as we have seen, His Divine Holiness's presence in Madurai at that time had literally itself revived so much of vibrant energy, just as Meenakshi Parashakti herself was living in Madurai, in this area, in this time. The whole civilization around became alive, and not only that, from all over, people traveled in order to meet His Divine Holiness, in order to congratulate and applaud the work that he was doing, and in order to even make public statements, press meets, in order to tell the whole world their support for the work of His Divine Holiness and the various different contributions that he was making, and how he was literally taking Madurai Adinam and bringing it on an international stage, an international mission. It is so beautiful to see that something that Madurai Adinam for the last 1,500 years, in its last revival, it did not see, literally going international. That so many people may not have even heard of international today because of Swamiji, because of the work that he did for its revival. There is a huge name for the Madurai Adinam, for Shamila Peetham international. And from all over the world, people are coming to visit. People have been coming to visit since 2012. All over the world, people from Europe, the United States, South America, every single place, every single continent, people came in order to attend the programs of His Divine Holiness, have a spiritual break, and also even in order to live and become a part of reviving the Sri KAILASA. It all started from the work that His Divine Holiness put, the very sweat and blood that he put in order to revive the whole Shamalapita Sarvajita. Let's watch another episode, another glimpse of His Divine Holiness's revival of the Shamalapita Sarvajita.
Nithya Nithya. ऐश्वर्याश्रय चिन्मय चिन्तन अच्युतानन्द महेश नित्या. ओंकार प्रिय उरग विभूषण श्रीकार प्रिय ईश नित्या. औरस लालित अन्तकनाशन नित्यानन्द पुरीश नित्या. अंबरवास चिदंबर नायक तुम्बुरु नारद सेव्य नित्या. आहार प्रिय अष्टदिनीश्वर भोगादि प्रिय पूर्ण नित्या. जय नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या हर नित्या. जय नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या हर नित्या. कमला पूजित कैलास प्रिय करुणा सागर शांत नित्या.
Of the first anniversary of Shamalapita Sarvajnapeetham in the new location, with all of the different activities happening successfully in the last 1 year, we now, the Shamalapita Sarvajnapeetham will offer the worship and reverence to Swamiji.
Nithyanandam. Today is the first anniversary of the current location of Shyamalapeta Sarvajnapeetha. Last year, as per the Hindu calendar, on the day of Uttarabhadra Nakshatra of Meshamasa Vikari Samvatsara, His Divine Holiness Swamiji himself inaugurated the current location of the Shyamalapeta Sarvajnapeetha in Madurai. Today, the Shyamalapeta Sarvajnapeetha Madurai is celebrating this auspicious day by offering their worship at the feet of Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Somasundareshwara Swami, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Meenakshi Devi, and His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Tadhupaha. Om Dhurasiddhurvadhurvantandhurvatayyo osman dhurvatitandhurvayam vayam dhurvamasvan devanam adhisasthitamam papritamam yuktatamam vanhitamam devahutamam ahritamasi havirthanantrim hasta mahvar mitrasya vachaksha prekshema bhirma samyukta matvahigam pusham. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Meenakshi Devi Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Somasundareshwara Swamine Namo Namaha. Sarvadeva Devi Surupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaaya Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Om Uddipya Svajata Vedo Pagnan Nirritim Mama Pashugishchamahyamava Hajivanam Chadisho Disha Manohigam Sri Jata Vedo Kamashvam Purusham Jagat Abhibhadat Agahi Shriyama Paripataya. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Meenakshi Devi Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Somasundareshwara Swamine Namo Namaha. Sarvadeva Devi Surupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaaya Namaha. Amritote Amritavartini Shravaya Shravaya Swaha Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Somasundareshwara Swamine Namo Namaha. Sarvadeva Devi Surupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaaya Namaha. एतत्राज्यमादत्ते ओ राजासुराज्यो वासो मे विजते वामितानि हवीं विष्णन्ति एतावन्तो वै देवानागं तपा देवासुतानि यच्छन्ति येन गुणस्त्वन्ति राजा भवति पूरगौरं गुणावतारम् जगीन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे त्वं भवानी सत्यं नमः। मीनाक्षीदेवी समेत ज्ञानदेश्वर स्वामी नमो नमः। प्रदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते ज्ञानंद परमशिवाय नमः। पूर्णीराजं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि।
Now, let us all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and await the divine revelations from Paramashiva, from Sri KAILASA. Let us all sit together and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the participants, viewers, visitors, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Tanedars, Mahans, Shri Mahans, Kotaris, everyone sitting with us all over the world. In more than 100 centers, in almost all time zone, all over the planet Earth. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because the program is experiential. It is experiential, not just intellectual. I'm not going to give you some words. I'm going to transmit the experience. First few basic truths of life. Please understand, you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. You don't manifest in your life your desires, you only manifest in your life what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Most of us say, oh, I really desire wealth, I desire happy life, I desire health. Then why are you not manifesting it? The science of manifestation, very important sacred secret you need to know is, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. The gap between your beliefs and your desires. Listen carefully. I'll give you an example. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Understand? Wealthy people are not bad. Those people who are bad, even if they don't have wealth, they will be bad with some other reason. They will be egoistic with some other reason. They will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen people exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand, if you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us? I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished thoroughly. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen, to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding, it is not necessary you have to be wealthy. But you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Listen carefully. How many of you really believe wealthy people become egoistic, exploiting, demanding and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. When you believe something, you will manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made out of the stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible for you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns. That is mental patterns. Listen carefully. This whole 2-day program is all about wealth. I'll be helping you to complete many of your wrong perceptions, cognitions, beliefs about wealth consciously, experientially. I tell you, in the modern day, tons of researchers are proving one truth. I can give you at least 1,000 studies and researches. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is all I call will persistence. You can continue to be eating, sleeping, driving, doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. I'll repeat this basic few principles because I'm using many new words, technical terms. Listen. You do not manifest your desire, you manifest your belief. You always desire health, but you strongly believe your dad had diabetes, you are going to have it. Understand? That's a difference between desire and belief. You desire health, but you believe strongly, oh, my father had diabetes, I think I'm almost there. Unfortunately, the science of manifestation is not what you desire, but what you believe. The science of manifestation is not what you desire, but what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive. The gap between your desire and your perception, that is what I call mental patterns. It goes on affecting you. Understand? Your mental patterns goes on affecting you, but you always say, I am too busy to repair myself. Okay? Sit in a broken car and go on be rotating the handle or pushing and pulling the gears, do whatever you want. You are not going to move 1 inch. And if somebody says, please, why don't you repair your broken car? You are not moving. No, I am too busy to repair. I can't get down now and repair because I am hurriedly going to some place. That is utter stupidity. Let's get down and repair. Let's get down and repair. If we are not moving, if we are stuck somewhere, let us not give reasons. Let us be really ferocious and clean it up. Let us be really ferocious and clean it up. Listen intensely. You also start cherishing from young age. Stress-free, relaxed life means poverty. Please understand, if you look in and see your visualizations about stress-free, relaxed life, it is always indirectly associated with poverty. You strongly believe carefree life means irresponsible, means no responsibility. And deep inside, you do believe poverty is good. You do believe poverty is good. Deep inside, unfortunately, the life negative religions put certain reverence and respect for poverty. One good thing I found throughout the Upanishads, not even in one place poverty is respected. That's the only reason till British came, we were the largest economy. India need to know poverty is because you gave up Vedic lifestyle, not because you lived Vedic lifestyle. Till Vedic lifestyle was with you, poverty was never near you. Because throughout the Upanishads, nowhere poverty is respected, worshipped, revered, even indirectly. Rishis were never poor, loaded with tons of powers. Kings come and bow down to rishis to learn the weapons and powers. Listen, unfortunately, the life negative religions have put a thought current that poverty is good, and kind of a reverence and respect for poverty. Charity and reverence for poverty, both are just to keep poor people suppressed and stopping them rebelling. It can be a good political strategy, but that is not a spiritual truth. You need to acid wash yourself about your beliefs and cognitions. I am not saying poor people are wrong, all that. All I am trying to tell you is, as long as you cherish reverence, respect for poverty, you will be only attracting that. As long as you cherish the idea, the wealthy people are bad, arrogant, anything wrong, you will be only living in poverty. You will not manifest wealth. Understand? Ultimately, wealth is neither good nor bad. It is a resource available for you to do what you want. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All this put together is wealth. It's not just currency, it's not just money, it's not just assets, it is being active also. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Listen, wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand. You may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's the difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researches proving in the modern day, anything you cognize, you become energy field for it. And you attract situations, persons, knowledge, everything required to manifest that cognition into your reality. In these 2 days, I commit with you, I'll clean up all the mess inside you. The gap between your desire and your perception, that mental patterns, that's what I call mess. I'll clean up. That's one. Second, I'll create an energy field in you to attract wealth and manifest wealth. This too is only the goal of this 2 days program. And I commit with you, I'll do it. Whether you are in Bangalore Adinam, physically in front of me, or all over the world, I'll do it. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat you can't get the money, even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor he is first Prime Minister. Okay, that you leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life, in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims, yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion, because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I have seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all of you for the second day sessions. First, I wanted to answer your questions. Listen, I'll give priority to all the questions related to the sacred truths, sacred secrets I was explaining yesterday. I'll give you the gist again in few minutes. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life, but you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? Listen. I am revealing one of the important sacred, secret, cosmic truth. Upanishad says, if you reveal the divine secrets to unqualified people, your head will burst. First, when I read that, I thought, oh, this is just to frighten us. Actual problem in your life towards enlightenment, higher consciousness, or to achieve anything you want to achieve, to realize your intention to be. If you have missed today morning LSP, I recommend and request all of you to see today morning the Living Shuddhadvaita process. It's freely available. Please watch. Listen, that will really help you. That's like a complimentary session to this whole Secrets of Attracting Wealth program. I'll give you the essence. Listen carefully. Whatever you want to be, enlightened, healthy, wealthy, whatever, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. Actual work you need to do is on your fears. You are working on many wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires. You think you need to work on your energy. You think you need to work on your activism. You need to work on your intelligence. No. I am telling you, intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes only when you crack down your fears. In the path of enlightenment, if fear is a wall, desire is just a small rope hanging between two poles. Guilt may be a small one thani bush in one corner, which you may not even need to attend. Many things which you may not even need to face, you go on wasting your time on it, working on it. Actually, what you need to face, you need to crack down on your fear. That is the most important wall you need to break. Even here, the secrets of attracting wealth, the most important thing you need to break is your fear. You need to crack is your fear. It's for the courageous. Actually, I see, from my own experience, I tell you, wealth worships the feet of courageous people. End of the whole secret. You may think, looks too plain, too bland. Internalize your inner space. Internalize this truth. Use this truth as a weapon to beat yourself down. Understand? If you beat yourself with the truth, you will never collapse. You will raise up. Wrong part of you will be broken, destroyed. Not the right part. If you beat yourself with lies and luxuries, you will unnecessarily not only create powerlessness, you will be growing in wrong direction. Drill yourself with this one truth. Actually, you need to work on fear. Listen. Please come to the space of listening. Listen. I told you the purpose of this program is two things. One, to clean up the incompletions, patterns you carry about wealth, and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth, situations supporting you to create wealth, people supporting you to create wealth, making you like a magnetic energy center for manifesting the wealth the way you want. Listen. I have done only first step yesterday. Today I will do the second step now. It's not magic, some mantra, some jatu, no. It's a clear science. Anything you decide as your perception, belief, cognition, intention, life, you become magnetic energy center for that. That is why the psychiatrists are the most, that is the profession where more number of people become mad. No, really. Psychiatrists are the profession where the maximum number of people become mad. You don't know. It's a statistics actually. They need this punishment because these fellows make everyone believe they are mad. No, recently the stupid fellows, this whole psychiatry association has gone crazy. They declare every human emotion as a disorder. Now just to bring whole world under their umbrella as their passions, they make everyone believe their passions. And finally they become sick, mad. Really. Listen. Because anything you intend, you become energy center for it. You become magnetic energy center for it. Now, consciously decide what do you want to manifest in next 3 months in your wealth field. Please understand. Now I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and concentratedly make it flow in the direction of your wealth. I'll make your intention now as an energy field for you. Next 3 months, don't even plan for some 30 years, no. Next 3 months, what do you want to do? Don't even plan with your abilities. Here, just your abilities are not going to be working. my abilities are also going to support you. So don't have the restriction based on your ability. You write clearly what is your intention, what is it you want to manifest in next 3 months in the field of wealth. Whatever you think as wealth, sometime you may think more than money, currency, some person as a wealth for your life, or some situation as wealth for your life, or some being active, or whatever you consider as your wealth. Sometimes people feel even extraordinary powers as your wealth. Whatever you consider as your wealth, you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please pen down. Decide very consciously, because I am going to stream your Kundalini energy into this thought current, into your intention. So it will become reality. Please do not take it light. I bless you all. Let your desire become intention and reality. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, manifesting wealth, it is not a magic. It is a pure science that Swamiji has revealed, and yet again today we got to watch how the manifestation of wealth can happen, how to manifest wealth, and how we are stopping from wealth to manifest in our life with our cognitions, with our patterns, with our ideas about either wealth or about people who have wealth, or us cherishing poverty. There are various ideas that we carry about wealth or wealthy people, or even about ourselves, that stops us from manifesting wealth. Step by step, Swamiji beautifully explained this, and the gap between the desire of what we want to manifest and the belief of what we think we can manifest. This gap is what is stopping us from manifesting what we want, whatever we want, even if it is wealth. And he gave a beautiful technique of completing by reliving those moments and completing those thoughts in manifesting the wealth. Of course, Swamiji gives multiple solutions, and yet another solution that he has given is the beautiful science of unclutching, that the entire Sangha all over the world, thousands are participating in doing this powerful ultimate meditation every day. When we unclutch from all these thoughts, the patterns, all these ideas that we have, the impossibilities, the negative thoughts we have about wealth, obviously the energy that he has awakened in us, the Paramashiva, the being of Paramashiva that Swamiji has awakened in all of us, that just manifests auspicious things in our life. We can participate. If you do not know, or if you're hearing for the first time, what is this unclutching? Every single day, 24/7, round the clock, we have this unclutching meditation happening. You can participate and learn about this powerful science and unclutch from everything that is stopping you from manifesting life as you want. And of course, and start manifesting what you want. And as we are experiencing the powerful space, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, through unclutching, Swamiji also has been giving us the greatest gift of Paramashivoham level 2, a 16-day program, again happening every single day, round the clock in different time zones, just for us to experience the depth of Hinduism, and not only that, the depth of us, the true us, experiencing our true being, the being of Paramashiva. While whatever we are seeing outside may be looking negative, the science of believing what we are seeing, or seeing what we want to, what we believe, drishti shrishti or shrishti drishti, manifesting what we want to believe, changing everything what we are seeing to what we want to manifest. At least 10,000 beings, if we manifest the being of Paramashiva, we can change the world as we see today into a beautiful, auspicious happening of a great superconscious breakthrough for humanity. Through these various ways, Swamiji is continuously working, giving us these various opportunities and possibilities in manifesting the being of Paramashiva to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. So let us not miss, let us participate in these programs and register for Paramashivoham Level 2. The next season is starting on May 23rd. You can participate from your home, online, and there are 2 different time zones, 3 different batches. You can choose whichever batch suits you and participate in this most positive happening on planet Earth. You can register for this program at paramashivoham.org. Thank you, and do not miss this great opportunity. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great fast, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Let's start the power manifestation session. Let's sit straight, visualize Bhagavan in third eye, and start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Nanamurtyam Vanvaditam.
This meeting is being recorded.
Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, such a beautiful, auspicious day, Bhagwan's powerful cognition, darshan, that all of us are experiencing. Sorry for technical glitch, just a moment.
The recording has stopped.
Nithyanandam, let's start the power manifestation session. Let's sit straight, visualize Bhagavan in third eye, and start with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtyam Gandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tapamasyadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
This meeting is being recorded.
Nithyananda, let's start the power manifestation sessions. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's sit straight. Visualize, remember Bhagwan in your third eye. And let's start with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Such a beautiful space that Bhagavan has given us the abundance, the darshan, diksha, and such powerful cognition for us to understand how the wealth happens in our life, how it is not based on the desire, because what we desire is not what we perceive, but the cognition is what the belief, that is our cognition, which we experience as our reality. Any cognition that we have, we attract like a magnet, it attracts those. How beautifully Bhagavan has once given the example of Ganga. If we stop polluting Ganga, simply we will start having a pure water. Same way, when we understand removing the patterns out of the thoughts, simply the Ganga becomes so beautiful. Same way, our mind just dissolves and we be consciousness. Constant thinking and negative, tons of negative thinking created the patterns which put into such delusions and confusion and causing all the problems. Here with such a beautiful space of oneness, let's start the power manifestation session today. The first thing that we need to understand is, what is power manifestation? Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift and can infuse powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita and Turiyatita state. We know deep sleep, dream, and waking state, which is the constant incompletion projected as reality. Here, waking us up into the Turiya state, the awareness, heightened intelligence, which is the pure, leads to us pure conscious space, which is the Turiya Theta state. Understanding how Paramashiva manifests through us. Paramashiva is Ajomuha. He is beyond form and forms. The 25 heads and 3 hands of Paramashiva is so beautifully described as Shrishti, which is manifestation, Satyojata face. Shriti.
The recording has stopped.
Prabhava, delusion, Tatpurusha phase, and
This meeting is being recorded.
Ishana, the liberation. All these are the 5 phases and Panchakriyas. The Panchakriyas are the manifestation, sustenance, regeneration, delusion, pulling us out of delusion, and Anugraha. liberation. Constantly this Panchakriya is happening, and with 5 phases of Paramashiva, creating the 25 states of consciousness continuously happening as a big bang and back home. So beautifully understanding.
The recording has stopped.
Really reveals us from the delusion. Understanding about His Divine Holiness. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic boundaryless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam
This meeting is being recorded.
the technical glitch. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is a reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic boundaryless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar of Hinduism and a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. He has made the science of power manifestation yoga temple-based university user-friendly for the modern world. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam survived the worst prosecution
The recording has stopped. This
Nithyananda Paramashivam made the science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based university user-friendly for the modern world. His Divine Holiness survived the worst persecution in the multi-level by anti-Hindu elements. KAILASA, led by His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam and his Hindu diasporas, are working for the global peace. He is a founder of Nithyananda Hindu University, which has an extended campus of 150 countries. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Sannidhanam of Shyamala Pita, Sarvanya Pita and Swargapura Adinam and present Mahan of Surangi Samrajyam. Understanding about Paramashiva has come down as Guru himself and reviving the whole world, all the Pitams, all the ancient Hindu source scriptures, has beautifully given us the science of power manifestation. Is the authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof, completely tested by our Atmas, Pramanas and Chakshi Pramanas. So here beautifully Bhagavan gives us the understanding of Shastra are from the Agamas, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the Hindu source scriptures. Aptas are the rishis. Aptas, rishis, munis, ganas, Nainamars and Alvars, the great saints. According to Hinduism, the Vedic rishis are the scientists who time-tested and verified the science of our manifestation. Atmanas are the avatars who land on the planet Earth, playing the Leela, raising the consciousness of human beings. Here, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar, personal experience of each power manifestation to play the Leela as a human and show us how we can experience the superconsciousness ferociously living in the most integrated way. Here, He has initiated millions of disciples, devotees, followers, and initiated them signs of manifestation. These are the Shakshi Pramanas. Experience the experience himself as experienced in his Leela. And Shakti Pramana, the millions of devotees have come down to celebrate the presence of Avatar. Here we'll go to the Shastra Pramana now.
Mana, the power of consciousness over matter, silicon, is taken from the Vijnana Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanai drishtim nivartayet ajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhave.
Beautifully, this is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Beautifully says, have fixed a particular object. One should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as of the object.
The recording has stopped.
In Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95, consciousness over matter silicon. Having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of the object along with the thoughts and impression of it. O Devi, one abides in Sunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all-inclusive or infinity. So beautifully Bhagavan says, the consciousness over the matter. Matter is the earth element, the silicon, which is from the sand. The sand and earth element, Bhudevi, the whole expansion when we are mastering the earth element and going beyond the knowledge and the impression of it, simply we can manifest as reality. Bhagavan beautifully says, when you are able to control the water in your eyes, that is the emotions, you can control any water body in the world. Same way, when we are in the oneness space and in abundance, we can really expand the earth element and simply we will be able to manifest the abundance. The silicon is a sand. When the sand, they take the silicon. It is the earth element. Now we are going to work with the silicon. How we have the knowledge and the impression. For example, Bhagavan beautifully says, the medium of me talking to you is like air. The air takes it, the particle, it goes through the electron and it receives your end and converts it as a sound energy and you hear me talking. Same way, the consciousness is the ultimate space. Awareness is the ultimate space. When you remove from and not get engaged in the thoughts, words, but you are in pure awareness, attention of what is happening, what words are uttered, what thoughts are happening. what action is happening. When we raise ourselves as awareness, the heightened intelligence, and not pollute constantly with the mind, simply the higher reality starts manifesting through us as a manifestation. That is why he says, one abides in sunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists. Just the attention, just the awareness, just the heightened intelligence in you starts manifesting as reality, not getting engaged. Bhagavan beautifully says, unclutched to whatever thought we have the knowledge. We have, if suppose a rose is kept, we say it is a rose, the color is red, the smell of a rose, and it is so soft, it's so beautiful. We have so many attributes to it. We have a knowledge, but we don't see it as consciousness, which is behind all this, which as seen as a rose. Same way, every thought, every action, and every word that we utter, the behind that is the awareness and consciousness, the heightened intelligence, making our awareness to the higher reality, higher existential reality, the heightened intelligence, instead of thinking the thoughts which are constantly happening, and which Bhagavan beautifully says, past is sitting in the present and not letting us experience the future. Again, I repeat, he says, past is sitting in the present and not letting us experience the future. The most part of us is only a repetition of our tons of negative thoughts which are sitting inside us, called the mind. Completely unclutched from that simply raises us beyond the matter that we are, or mind that we are. Beautifully, Bhagavan says, the abundance happens when you remove the patterns and pure cognition of Paramashiva in you. The abundance simply starts manifesting. How India only believed that consciousness is abundance, consciousness is wealth. Active, money, asset, currency, all make it as wealth. Active means constantly being aware of your thoughts, words, and action. When we are constantly in coherence with what is happening, or what we are speaking, or what is that we are thinking, simply the abundance starts happening, because there is no negative thought in us. The mind is removed and pure consciousness, like pure Ganga, starts flowing so beautifully. Same thing happens inside us. So let's go to the from Shastra Pramana, move to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana, such a beautiful story of Angam Bhumbhavi. She was a daughter of the merchant, Chettiar's daughter, who wanted to marry Nithyananda Samandar. But she got bitten by snake, and the father had to do the rituals, and finally he had her last, the whole ashes in a pot. So he kept it safe, and Nithyananda Samandar came to Mylapore in Tamil Nadu, South India. And when Chettiar met Nithyananda Samandar, he told the story of how she wanted to marry, but she got bitten by a snake. So beautifully, Nithyananda Samandar, a famous saint who sang, and again, because of his hymns, the praise of Lord Kapalishwara, and simply from the ashes, just the earth element, Angam Bhumbhavi, the girl, comes up. She becomes alive, and she is again functioning with all her senses and everything. The beautiful miracle happened when he became in oneness with Lord Kapalishwara, who is Lord Parameshwara. The ultimate, when you experience the ultimate, anything just showers on you. And then she does the all the rituals for Paramashiva, and she lives her life. From just ashes, she raised into a human being. Such a beautiful experience that Tirunjana Sambandar could make it happen by just being in the oneness of Paramashiva. That is why Bhagavan says, we are more powerful than all the energy, whether it is electromagnetic or nuclear soft energy or nuclear powerful energy. We are much more than our gravitational energy. We are much more possibility than all this energy when we live in complete unclutched space. Here Bhagavan himself, you can see Bhagavan holding a cell phone with a picture of a girl. This was the manifestation with all Balasans witnessed Bhagavan in the courtyard. He was telling all the Balasans that with blinking of the eye, we can take a picture and we can post it in the cell phone. As he was speaking, one of the Balasans blinked and simply the photo appeared in the cell phone. Immediately Bhagavan showed how he manifested through this Balasans that photo by just blinking the eyes, just moving the eyelids. You can create the picture and you can post it in your cell phone. Without touching the cell phone, this very Balasans was able to do, and all the Balasan witnessed this great miracle or the ultimate oneness in Bhagavan's presence in the courtyard session. The courtyard sessions are the ultimate happening on planet Earth, where he raises the frequency of human being to superconscious space and makes all of us manifest the highest possibility. Don't miss any of the sessions or underestimate. Why should I do? It is not for me. And what is there if I do this or not? Each of this raising our frequency to superconscious, the heightened intelligence. If we asked to sit and meditate for 100 years, we would not do it. Bhagavan is giving us like a pill, enlightened pill, for us to manifest few hours and raise our frequency to the awareness space and the conscious space itself. So don't miss any of the power manifestation sessions conducted by Bhagavan in the courtyard. The ultimate miracles you will be experienced as an ordinary powers, ordinary lifestyle. Let's go to the instruction today. After seeing the Shakshi Pramana. The Shakshi Pramana, you can see a yellow circle here, which is the time. Down it is 11:05, sorry. And at 11:26, you can see from 25%, the cell phone charge has gone up to 28%. So here, the Shakshi Pramana, where she has said 3% in 21 minutes, she was able to chant Mahavakya and raise the cell phone energy. She switched off the battery and simply she is seeing the whole energy going up. So let's start the power manifestation with basic instruction. First cycle, you're going to take your cell phone, switch off everything, close all the apps, take a screenshot and switch off everything there. Remove the connection or any charger, close all the apps. It should not lower, it should raise in the cell phone. We are going to increase the cell phone, whatever percentage you're seeing now, we are going to increase that number by simply chanting the Mahavakya and holding the space of oneness. And second cycle, we are going to do it for others. So we're going to start with the first cycle. I'll give you the instructions. Now let's sit straight. Visualize Bhagavan in third eye. Again and again, remembering Bhagavan in third eye, you bring the awareness to the third eye. The most beautiful space. Mostly we are stuck with the thoughts which are created from the Muladhara, Swadhisthana and Manipuraha, constantly creating something or other that you need to think about. But letting go that and bringing your awareness to the third eye, the space between your eyebrows, and bringing Bhagavan, remembering Bhagavan in the third eye is simply liberating. Constantly understanding this absolute reality from making a space of absolute unclutching, Tyaga as Paramashiva is your only strength, now declaring complete integrity. Understanding, remembering Bhagavan in your third eye is the absolute unclutching and declaring the Paramashiva space in you. And remembering the oneness experience that you had during the darshan, again and again contemplating on the great truth. What Bhagavan said about currency, money, asset and active. What is being active? What is being consciousness? Why I need to be aware of everything? What happens? When we experience the awareness, you will simply see the matter responding to you in any way you want. The highest possibility, Bhagavan himself has shown the possibility using your cell phone. These kids used to simply send messages, send pictures without touching the cell phone, just through third eye. Now today we are going to increase the battery charge by simply chanting the Mahavakya. But we are going to do it in a very beautiful way. We are going to sit straight with the head, neck and back in a straight line, remembering Bhagavan in your third eye. Absolute unclutching. Tyaga as Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. That is the greatest Tyaga that you can do. From all the mind, all the thoughts to just the space of oneness. And continuously chanting the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is the whole space. It opens your Dvadashanta, because when you constantly chant and vibrate with the Mahavakya, your integrity is aligned to Paramashiva's integrity, and simply Paramashiva happens and Shakti flows through you. You manifest as Shakti. So please record the whole thing. If you video record, that's beautiful, or if you take it with the timestamp picture, that's excellent, because it's part of the whole thing. You share the ultimate happening in your life with everybody. So let's start the power manifestation session. We're going to start chanting the Mahavakya 21 minutes. Switch off the battery, remove the charges, close all the apps, take a screenshot and simply sit straight. Remember Bhagavan, contemplate on the truth, all the powerful cognition, so that the mind gets dissolved in your third eye, and complete unclutching, absolute unclutching, and declaring again and again the space of Paramashiva and oneness with Bhagavan, and chanting Mahavakya continuously. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I'll be playing the Mahavakya for 11 minutes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now you will be doing the increasing of the battery charge for others. Now you can take a screenshot or video, just hold on to that. Now this cycle for 10 minutes, now we are going to start it for others. You can call somebody, or if you have a partner next to you, or in the Zoom session you have some partners, you can ask them to close all the apps, remove from the charge and take a screenshot, and we are going to start the second cycle with a deep will persistence. Bhagavan beautifully says, Sankalpa, what you decide matters a lot. So when you make a will persistence is not sitting under some tree for ages, but having the persistence to make it happen. What you see as your reality and what you visualize, making it as your happening, and having the persistence till you get it, you will not get up. So let's now ask the other person to switch off the chargers and close all the apps and take a screenshot or video record their cell phone. Now we are going to raise the charge in the other cell phone. So let's start. Let's sit straight. Visualize Bhagavan in third eye. Again and again, remembrance is liberation. Remembering Bhagavan in your third eye and constantly chanting the Mahavakya, holding that beautiful oneness space, the darshan that you received today, and contemplating on the powerful cognition which raises your frequency, and absolute unclutching from any thoughts. Every thought is leading to delusion. So absolute unclutching from the thought and simple integrity. You are Paramashiva, holding that as your cognition. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Literally our being vibrating with the Mahavakya. So we'll have 10 minutes. Now this cycle, we are going to charge the other cell phone. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. Now, all the Paramashivam participants can go ahead with the next routine, next class. Here, this is for the social media viewers. Please go ahead and update in the tinyurl.com/powermanifestation whatever you have recorded. Bhagavan beautifully says, when you're sharing all these experience from your understanding, it becomes your cognition. It becomes your belief. More and more when you share with everybody, that itself becomes your belief. You're creating a Vatavarana or beautifully manifesting your reality. The more words that we use are who we are, and more words about this great happening, all the power manifestation, when you go ahead and share with people, simply you start manifesting as powers. Please share them in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. And please go ahead and cause more people for Satsang to get more blessings from Bhagavan and powerful cognition, and for them also to manifest all these powers. These are for everyone, even the pets and even the Goshala. Bhagavan beautifully says they can come and attend all these classes. The ultimate science that Bhagavan has opened up for all the beings on the planet Earth to experience the extraordinary experience in their forms. So make sure you cause more people to come to Satsang to get Bhagavan's darshan and initiation and manifest these powers out of the powerful cognition that Bhagavan beautifully makes us understand and raise our cognition to higher reality. So let's thank Bhagavan so beautifully that He has manifested through us today. With a deep gratitude and oneness space, thank Bhagwan and ask Bhagwan, request Bhagwan to make this as your existential reality. So with that, let's visualize Bhagwan, remember Bhagwan in your third eye, and end the session with a Purna mantra. Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. See you next satsang and our manifestation session. Don't miss the courtyard and surprise Bhagwan's darshans. Courtyard darshans. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda.